Brazil! Brazil!
Hi. Good morning. How are you? Big day today. Not that big, to be fair. I'm gonna be looking at some complaints and some yapping online. And look at the most controversial posts for the end of the month of Master Duel. Forgot to do it last month, so this is a perfect opportunity. And because it's also end of the season and end of the month, perfect time for most people to have settled on their current rank in Master Duel. Most of you have probably played to the point where you are at the rank that you are and should be. So, perfect opportunity for me to collab with Seereax. We're going to do a Guess the Rank. If you guys remember, we did it with MBT a couple months ago. I never got round to doing it again for whatever reason. I think it's fun enough, so, you know, we'll give it a shot. Guys, I don't want you to tell me your rank. If you tell me your rank, you are missing the point of guess the rank. Do you understand? Like, do you get it? No? Okay. God, I love Punch, man, honestly. I've tried a lot of different monsters. Punch is just a goated, dude. Holy crap. Actually insane. So good. Anyway, so this season is the last season of dumb gameplay from Farfa. Next season when I return, which is technically actually we've got one more stream this month potentially, because I'm back on Monday, which is still technically September. So that is that's gonna be meme review. I land on Monday. I'll probably be late because of, you know, the traveling back from the airport and Lille from the YCS, but I'll probably do Monday anyway. We'll do a YCS little recap. We'll do meme review, of course. But it's also still technically not the end of the month, so I don't know. It still should be fine. Farfa, good gameplay. I honestly, next month is competitive Farfa. I just, like, I'm getting sick of these yappings, the yappenings, from y'all. Like, it's disrespectful. I'm gonna get Master 1. I'm gonna get rated mode. I'm gonna aim for like top X% of Master Duel. That's the plan. Just to make y'all shut the front door. That's the plan. I'm gonna do it. So yeah, maybe we'll make you understand a thing or two about me. Oh, I got a reply on my Discord DM, so I need to double check my. So I'm trying to basically get a magic creator at some point today. So 2 collabs, hopefully. Seereax plus a magic creator. To basically explain to me what the drama is. Get Jackass. No, Jackass doesn't really know what he's talking about, right? Like, it's someone who isn't involved in the game isn't going to know this as a magic creator. Oh, be respectful, dude. Farfa and good in the same sentence. Hey, frame 206A and banned in the same sentence. Am I right? Hey, too. Watch this clip. No, watch this ban. I'll watch your clip anyway. If it's funny, I'll unban you. Why am I doing this to myself?
What's on the line for our draft? What do you guys want? If you
Deserved. Why don't you ask my favorite magic streamer, Mono... Okay, alright, anyway. So, hi, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Rinrion. Good morning, Monk Unit. Good morning, Terry, Divine Proxy, Toady, Titlefront, Terry, Mentos. If you're a non-sub, say hi and good morning right now. It's your last opportunity before I don't talk to you ever again. Leo, Anas, Urs, Hyper, Mitchell, Mentos, Seto, Dakvar, Shanuzi, King, Yusuf, Blaster, Dakuz, Yarek, Faisal, Fawabla, Setsuna, Faith, Sugarharb, and Games. Thank you so much, everyone, for showing up early today. Hi, good morning. Lots of things to go over, of course. Am I peaking at all, by the way? I feel like my microphone settings... No, it's probably fine. Anyway. We've only begun with 2 subs so far in this stream, and I just want to say that that is completely disrespectful and mean. But I will say thank you for the 22 months from Crimetastic and PvP Meh. Thank you for the Prime as well. Guys, it's September. It is your last opportunity to subscribe to me for 30% off. If you do consider my content watchable and good, it would really mean a lot to me for you to subscribe. Even if it's just for 1 month, it's like $3 or something with the discount. It is basically just, you know, a quarter of a pack of sleeves. And if you if that's too much for you, then that's fair. You know, you can unsub after. But it would mean a lot if you could take advantage specifically of September. God, this is so good. Thank you, Faisal. I appreciate the gifted sub.
Brazil.
Hey, I'm in a meeting. Can you sign my
anniversary.
name? Yeah. You peaked in 2020. No, I think my content's still pretty good, actually. I think it's been doing pretty well. Numbers have been quite nice, actually, especially on YouTube. The last like 2 months, it's been popping off. So I'm really happy about that. Alt Rouge, thank you so much for the 50 months, 58 months. Faisal, thank you so much for the gifty. Why not Waiju? Thank you so much for the brand new sub as well. When 24-hour stream. So the plan for that is probably my birthday. It was supposed to be during September, but I just ran out of time to really get anything planned. So 10th of October, my birthday, which is next Thursday, is what I'm aiming for. And, you know, basically do a collab every hour on the hour with like 24 other creators. Probably more, because I'll do like group creator stuff as well. Should be pretty fun. So yeah, that's the plan. I'll try to get that organized and sorted, and you know, what's the word? To brainstorm all of the content necessary for 24-hour stream when I come back. I'll probably throw in a bunch of stuff that I would like to do that I haven't already done. Although maybe I'm gonna do this not off stream, but what's the word? Outside of the subathon, I definitely want to try my first ever Magic draft and do a video on it. I do want to play the TCG Card Shop Simulator at some point as well. And yeah, that's the plan. For some like variety style content. Play Apex. Oh my god, guys, where are we dropping? Tomato Town? Play Onion Ring? If I was to play that style of game again, it would probably be Wukong. I've heard good things about that, and it's basically like a nice clean start for me that I probably need. You did the draft with Voxy, right? Yeah, but like, you know, I haven't played it myself, so I don't know what the results are. I just saw some cards that looked good, and I was like, yeah, take that one. You know, I'll like actually trying it myself could be kind of fun. Dakus, thank you for the gifted sub. I love you. PS, thank you for the brand new sub. Why not Waiju? Thank you for the brand new sub. Alt Rouge, welcome back for 58. Thank you. All right, Discord DM. Ooh, is it? No, it's Josh telling me he will update the podcast. Okay. Shout outs to him. Josh doing his job for once. Guys, look at this great meme I made in 2018. Boral Sword Dragon, my scapegoat tokens. Good shit. Anyway, as you can see, rate my haircut out of 10. I think it looks pretty fly. For the YCS, barber who just finished my haircut, would you like a lollipop? Me, a 31-year-old adult with a wife and child. Yes, please. That was me this morning. That was me. I think I'm gonna reward myself with this today. Right here. I'm gonna reward myself. Midlife crisis? How is this a midlife crisis haircut? If this was a midlife crisis haircut, I'd have like a mullet. I'd have a mohawk. I'd probably have blonde streaks. Do you know what a midlife crisis... Clearly you don't. You're like 14 years old, all right? Wait till your midlife crisis hits. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, it's not gonna be so skibbity rizzle Ohio toilet then, is it? Anyway. Stop laughing. You're old. I'm not old. I'm X2 in like 2 weeks. All right? I can still top copium. Anyway, what's my plan just now? I guess we're just yapping for a little bit until I want to do the controversial posts rating. You didn't get enough to share with the class? What, the lollipop? I mean, if we all take one lick each, then it's enough for us to share. Like, how many licks to finish a lollipop? I'm sure people have tested this. About 1,000. Do we have like a clearer answer here? It could be 500, could be 15. It's kind of a crude estimate. Right, so we're somewhere in the middle right now. How many people are here right now? Like 700? Good morning, everyone. Shout outs to you, the early birds. So yeah, like we could probably take a lick each. You thought you got me there, didn't you? How old are you again? I'm 34 and I still don't know enough about Yu-Gi-Oh! Me, I'm like 27, like 24 on a good day. If you catch me like at the end of my stream after grinding, like I'm like 39 or something though. Holy cope, man, honestly, I have never felt self-conscious about my age. I have never had any kind of a complex about how old I am until I streamed. Isn't that interesting? That's crazy. I've had like friends who regularly are like terrified of the looming midlife, like, you know, health problems and the back pains and the knee isn't bending the way it used to, and you know, I'm 30 years old and I don't have a wife yet. I don't have a house. I don't have a job. I don't have a car. I don't have like X, Y, or Z. I've always been pretty happy with my position going forward. But holy, when I click start streaming, I start feeling real self-conscious, man. I start to, like, you know, the voices. I'm just saying. Stop, please, aware. Man, trust me, the grass is always greener. I'm very blessed and privileged and happy for my position and where I am now personally in life. But let me tell you, it comes with big responsibilities. It is when you are responsible for another human being, two human beings really. It's a pressure and a stress that I don't know how like men do it, honestly. I don't know how they do it. I mean, I'm doing it. I am doing it. I'm trying to. But it's hard. Like it really is, you know? Did you make it far? Like, I'm just like, imagine I had like a real job. You know what I mean? Like, that's like the terrifying thing. Like, what if I had like a real job? You know, it's like, what do you do for a living? You know, oh, I like lift like heavy stones and move them from one location to another for like 12 hours a day.
Brazil.
You know, that's like reality, right? It's like, what do you do? Oh, I play a Japanese card game really badly. Not even well. Really badly. You know, like, it's, you know, it's hard, man. Sindan Quill, thank you for 21 months. Appreciate it. 14 and no Porsche. I'm cooked. You are cooked. From Tesco to Twitch streamer. I never worked in Tesco. Who told you I worked in Tesco? My last real job, quote unquote, was after I left my postgrad, I worked in a call center for like 4 or 5 months, and then I got fired. I told this story already. I think it might be on like my alt channel somewhere, but TLDR, some guy called up, and I was doing like delivery stuff for customer service. So, you know, someone calls up like, hey, the groceries you ordered, you sent me are out of date. So I, you know, I refund them, I reschedule deliveries, all that kind of stuff. So I did that for like a few months, and one guy called up, and he was like, oh, you forgot to include that crate of beer that I ordered. And I was like, oh, okay. So I check his order on the system, on the computer, and I look through it, and I can see his full shopping cart that he clicked checkout on when he ordered online, and there, he didn't buy that. He didn't buy like a whole ass, you know, crate of beer. And I was like, oh, well, you know, you didn't check it out. It must not have been put in your basket or whatever. And he was like, ah, okay, whatever. That's fine. Just give me a £10 voucher for the inconvenience. And I was like, hold up, listen. I'm not trying to like narc or stand for a, you know, a national multi-million-dollar like grocery chain. I'm not trying to like, you know, defend the honor and finances of a shopping of a grocery of a supermarket. Words. I keep mixing American and British words in my head. A supermarket for like, you know, their multi-million profits, Giving away a £10 voucher is probably quite, who cares? But it was just kind of like, I don't know, something about the audacity of this guy to just be like, oh yeah, just give me £10 for free. That just had me like, brother, come on. Like, what do you mean? Like, just give you free money. So I was like, oh, well, unfortunately, I can't really give you like a £10 like voucher for your next order. Because there wasn't, like, it was human error, basically, in a really nice way, you know? TLDR, it was your fault, dumbass, you didn't put it in the basket. So he was like, oh, well, you know, your system wasn't working. You know, it's like, listen, brother, like, a computer, like, isn't going to fail that way, right? Like, when you think of these boomers and technology, and they give you their perception of how technology is failing, they'll usually give you, like, a problem. Like, you know, oh, Google Chrome ate my password or something. The computer, the control panel deleted my phone number. Like, they'll give you, like, some absurd, like, notion like that, and you have to weigh up in your head. It's like, okay, what's going on? Did Google Chrome really delete your password? Or did you just, like, press the delete button on your keyboard, right? Like, what's, like, the likely scenario? So I'm, like, thinking to myself, okay, so what actually happened? Did this national company's website randomly fail on this one guy's specific order of ordering a crate of beer? Or did he just forget to put it in the basket? What is the likely scenario in this? So anyway, I was like, yeah, okay, I can't do that for you. And then he's all, you know, getting all uppity and really... sort of just Karen, you know, just being a total Karen about it, basically. Like, I want to speak to a manager and something like that. And then I guess he rubbed me the wrong way because he said something that was like a little bit, it came across to me as perhaps potentially a little racist. Because he was like, addressing me now, not just as the company, he was addressing me personally. He was like, you know, what's your name? And obviously my name is, you know, it's not exactly Stephen Daniels or something, right? So I tell him my name, I guess, because I have to. And then he's just like, he has this like weird sort of knee-jerk kind of reaction where it's just like, oh, okay, you know? Like, obviously, he didn't... Maybe I'm just looking too deep into it. Maybe I'm trying to find a problem where there isn't a problem. But the way and the tone that the conversation changed and shifted when he realized that he ain't dealing with a... You know, especially at the time, because I had, like, a pretty thick Scottish accent, you know, so he just assumed I was British. Just something about the way of the conversation changed. And his demeanor and attitude towards me became way more disrespectful. So I kind of just interpreted that maybe he, you know, maybe that's the kind of line and path he was thinking. So anyway, basically, TLDR, eventually I just say, no, I'm not giving you £10 like free for your beer. Sorry, like that's just not going to happen. And then eventually, like, you know, he's, oh, I'm going to call back and I'm going to report you to your manager or something. I don't know. I guess I kind of snapped. And then I said, hang up. You have a nice day, asshole, and hung up. Whoops, shouldn't have done that. Now, when eventually we had the HR meeting, and I was being, you know, taken away for gross misconduct, they play back the clip. They play back the recording and the audio. They pull it out of the system, and they play it back to you, and they confirm, is this you, etc., etc. So they played back the clip, but it turned out that the way I said it was really... I stumbled on my words. It wasn't quite the mic drop badass situation you thought it was. This you? Literally, like, this you? I was like... They played back the clip, and it turned out what I actually said was... Instead of, you have a nice day, asshole, you have a nice asshole. I just skipped a word, dude. My brain just dropped the word. So this, I guess, kind of maybe went from, like, just a weird sort of, angry employee to, like, hang on, are you, like, sexually harassing customers now? And it was really funny because the manager, like HR people were trying really hard to like not laugh. Because my immediate response, probably why I got fired, right? You're supposed to show a lot of remorse and stuff. You're supposed to show like you're really apologetic and stuff like that, which is really upsetting, by the way. I was like a star employee. I was like a model employee, and they fired me after like I've never had any disciplines. I'd never taken a sick day. I'd never like taken I was never late, stuff like that. It was like my only like ever thing that I'd ever done. They just insta fired me. But anyway, it's probably because of my attitude in the meeting, because I was like, okay, first of all, I was like, listen, yes, that's me, but I just want to clarify, I meant to say, have a nice day, asshole, not you have a nice asshole. And they were just like, that's what you took away from this? Like, that's not the real problem here, right? Okay? The technicality of what you said, like, you're still technically cursing at a customer. So, yeah, I got fired. That's the issue. You do one bad thing, you're fired.
Why the hell did I get called out at the end of the podcast yesterday, Keck?
Wait, what did you... Huh? How did we call you out? Why didn't you fire them first? I guess I wasn't CEO enough. I would have fired you too, no offense. I mean, I'm not like salty about it. I guess I kind of deserved it. I just thought that it was like... Yes, I was mean, but I'm not gay. Holy crap, maybe that's what they interpreted. Maybe they thought that's what I was trying to say. That's not how I was trying to come across. I was just telling him, like, you know, hey, listen, I wasn't being weird to the customer. I was just being mean to the customer. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You know, someone said, like, I would have fired you as well. Like, I don't know. It was kind of annoying because it was kind of, yeah, like I said, it was like my first time ever doing anything wrong ever. And I was there for like almost half a year. So it was just kind of felt shitty. I was like, well, bro, what the hell, man? Like, you know, I'm really trying my best here to like, you know, put in honest work. And they just like instantly like fired me because like I snapped at someone who was clearly being a dick to me, you know? So anyway, it is what it is. At least you have a funny story to tell from it. Yeah, well, you know, listen, all things work out. It was genuinely pretty terrible at the time. Like I was genuinely crying. I was super upset. I felt like really down at the time. You know, I felt terrible. You know, because I just like dropped out of my university course. I was on like some minimum wage job that I couldn't even like do properly apparently. So I was feeling really terrible about myself. You know, and then hey, well I bounced back and here we are. I think I'm doing okay for myself in life. So I guess if I didn't get fired from that job, I wouldn't have tried doing content creation full time and I wouldn't be where I am, yapping about said occurrence 7 years later or something, you know? I called you out for the whole ass OCG list episode. Yeah, well, listen, do not deny or underestimate the power of streamers to make content from a 5-minute like statement into like a 30-minute discussion. Farfa's work experience. Boss, did you just call a customer dumb tonight? No, I said, are you dumb? I was asking him, do you think that was appropriate? Very much. That was basically me. Like, no, actually, I didn't say he had a nice asshole. I said he was an asshole. Actually, do you think that's appropriate? Honestly? The person after me agreed with me, by the way. It's really funny because they called up because I hung up on them. So they immediately called back. And then they called back and they got passed on to a different person in the in customer service. And they read the note and they were just like, well, I agree with him. So I think he got in trouble as well. Although I don't think they obviously did anything to him, which is really ironic because they actually did bring someone else in to HR. He probably got a disciplinary, which is so funny to think that like the other employee was like, oh, wait, he's kind of spitting though. You should call him back and say, thanks, I'm a streamer now. I wonder what he's doing right now. I wonder if he's just... I hope he's doing well for himself, scamming supermarkets out of their money for more beer. Kind of based at the same time, but also, you know... Not how I was expecting to spend my, my 20s, you know? Call him back to ask for your number. Ooh, ooh. He's in the chat? Yeah, maybe. All right, so what do we have in terms of news and stuff like that? Is there anything like interesting going down in the world? We talked a little bit about the Mimighouls, I guess, on the podcast. There isn't too much to say that we haven't already taken into consideration, but yeah, TLDR. I think these Mimighouls are insane. I think that, well, insane is definitely like a word, but you know, the first wave of the support felt like there was definitely some teeth there. But the thing is, like, we've said that about every single wave of support. You know, the first wave of the Ashen Dark Souls deck looked like it was pretty good, you know, and it was like, all right, cool, you take this in the right direction, there's something special here. I think they absolutely kind of nailed it with the Mimighoul support. Chat, someone gift Kevin a sub, please, thank you. They definitely nailed the support here. I think it's really strong. I think it's very good. And I think that it's everything the deck kind of needed. I think the only downside is the effects of these new Mimighouls are kind of mid to actually pretty bad for the main deck ones, except Slime. Slime is sick. Like, this is like a top tier like support card. Fairy and Armor are kind of crappy. Fairy is like very hit or miss. It just depends on the deck your opponent is playing. You know, can effective monster special from the hand. Like, that's either like going to win you the game or it's going to do nothing.
Brazil!
Do you know what I mean? It's like one of those type of cards, and it's also like a pseudo floodgate, and I don't think that's a direction I like in general. Flyver, thanks for the brand new subscription. Guys, remember, subscribe, brand new sub is 30% off. Thank you for the gifted sub, Gitaklu. Armor is pretty terrible, however. I don't, okay, it's not terrible. Like, it's relevant enough that it's like pretty useful. Like, an armor protecting your throne is like pretty nice. It's just like, you know, you compare it to like Slime, which, hey, you just get to E-Telly a Mimighoul. Versus like, okay, you have some battle protection. It's like the battle protection, this is usually the type of wording on a card that is an addendum. It's like a little bonus effect, you know, it's a little nice little extra, right? Like, for example, I'm trying to think of a card that just randomly has extra stuff on it. Like Poplar, I guess, is not really, but kind of. Like Poplar, for example, is just two broken effects, right? Summons itself, and it searches a card. The scaling effect of Poplar is, like, very useful and good for some combo lines, but it's probably, like, the third best effect of Poplar. Oh, Rukalos actually is a nice one. Yeah, Rukalos randomly has battle protection if you control an Aqua, right? Yeah. Like, no, like, just like a random thing like that is, like, kind of nice. So it's like, this is what this should be. This, Mimighouls can be destroyed by battle. This should just be, like, a random piece of extra text on, like, Throne, maybe. Or the field spell, right? Just so, like, Throne is protected from your opponent just entering battle and trying to get rid of a Mimighoul. But the positive of all of the main deck monsters is, like, even despite, like, the kind of mid effect of, like, the flip of armor and kind of fairy as well, depending on the deck, it's absurdly strong because of the extender effect. You can special this from your hand to your opponent's face down, or if your opponent controls a monster, special this. Every single one of these new Mimighouls is just an extender. And it's an extender that gets you into Ghoul, Giant rather, that adds another card, that gets you to the field spell, that gets you to a card, that help you make your end board of Throne. Genuinely, like, super, super strong. So it's like, it doesn't even matter that these aren't, like, great hand flip effects. Just the fact that they're extenders that also kind of do help in the process. I can't tell you how good this is. I honestly cannot tell you how well these were nailed. Super, super powerful. And where do we even begin with the Xyz? Just absolute perfection. Everything you would want in your decks, like, not really boss monster, I want to say, but just your extra deck counterpart. A Link monster, an Xyz monster to go into. These are just such good cards. Just perfectly well-balanced cards. Like, they're not oppressive. They're not busted. They're just good enough to really help the deck be propelled in a good direction. They're strong. And I just don't think that... I just don't think that they're good enough, ultimately, to really be a top-tier meta-contending threat. But I think they're absolutely, like, decent decks that are good. I think this is very possible that these things are going to be topping events. Definitely not as consistently or anywhere near the level that Yubel and Snake Eye will, but I think they're good. And I think the good thing about Mimighoul is like how good they are at being splashed, or rather edited, or what's the word, deck built with. Like there was like a Kashtira Mimighoul deck that topped recently. I think it's like, it could be played in such a way where people end up with different ideas to really help make this deck work outside of just being pure Mimighoul. There's probably a secret engine that makes this deck really strong. Maybe Snake Eye, because, you know, Snake Eye Ash just literally just makes a Mimighoul. It's 2 level 1s, generic. Ash plus Poplar. When do you arrive in Lille? Tomorrow... 3 or 4? I'm going to be busy on the Thursday, though, because I have to, like, get a pre-planned dinner. But yeah. Mimighoul Fork. Purely Mimighoul is cracked. Dude, unironically, something like that could work. Etelia Pearly, especially Fork being a good discard. You know, pitch Fork. Banish, add Fork. Just free resources for your, like, you could use Fork as a discard engine, and on top of that, on the next turn, you can actually use the effect of the Fork that you search to get the actual effect off, potentially. Stuff like that is what Mimighoul could work with. Like, purely Mimighoul could actually be a thing. As for the spells themselves, I think they're very underwhelming. Fork is, like, just fine. I don't think it's a perfectly great card. It's definitely not what I would have wanted. It's very cool thematically, but I think it needed something better. Charm is such a hit-or-miss card. I think it's a win more card. I think it is the definition of win more. But because it's, like, very easily searchable, you could just play it as a one-of if you need to get to it. But it's essentially a hard garnet if you are unable to play. Like, if you draw this and your hand can't play, or your hand is quite weak and your opponent, like, disrupts your first play, like, Charm becomes completely unplayable, right? It's just a random summon out of the extra. You will do funny stuff with this. You will just randomly steal your opponent's princess. And I guess lock yourself, lol. You will take away important resources. You know, you could steal an SP, a mask, a Rukalos, a Requiem, etc., etc. There's like random things you could take.
That's why you're a legend.
Hey, oh, thank you, Crafty Mind. That's a perfect description. Charm is a Hearthstone card. Do I have to return the card after stealing it? Yeah, if you guys want to, like, build Fiendsmith, all you need to do is play Mimighoul Charmers. And by the end of a tournament, you should have stolen enough Fiendsmith Engravers to play a good deck. It's strong, no? X. I'm searching to play it alongside Tutestina. Why? What's the synergy there? Waiting to hear this is not what the deck needs, lol. From who? Mimighoul kind of sucks, though, and Fairy got some hands on her. Huh? Wonder if she can crush Walnut. Jesus Christ, dude. Why can't they just, like, talk about normal things? 2 secret rares? Goddamn. 2 secret rares out of, like, how many cards? 3 secret rares out of 14? So Dungeon is a secret, I believe. And then Ghoul. And Master, I believe. Not even, right? I think it's 2 secret rares. Deck is cheap. Deck is budget, which is very good, by the way. We just need people to solve the Mimighoul mirror match. Now, the one bad thing, quote-unquote, about Mimighoul is this card. I typed in Mimighoul Impulse. Dominus Impulse is a new hand trap that's going to be played in Tenpai. That's going to be played in... What else is popular that can use this? Semi-relevant meta deck. Tenpai is the main one, but what else can you play on Impulse in? Snake Eyes? No, you wouldn't really play this in Snake Eye. If you play this in Snake Eye, you just don't get to use your Engraver. Which is, like, yeah, you're not doing that. Pure Fire King, Mermail, Labyrinth. Anyway, it's a new Solemn Warning hand trap. If you use it from your hand, you can't use Light, Earths, and Winds for the rest of the game. So the idea here is that Mimighouls give themselves to your opponent. And your opponent is forced to activate the Mimighouls. If you give your opponent a Mimighoul, you can't trigger their flip effects, which are mandatory, because they have locked themselves out of Impulse. So they are locked. So you've essentially Majesty Fiended yourself for Earths for the rest of the duel, which is a massive, massive downside to the deck. Like, winning through that shit is, like, gonna be very difficult. So, yeah, unironically, like, Impulse could be gatekeeping this deck's long-term success. But I think there's, like, other than Impulse, I still think the power level is still relatively low. Not because the cards are bad, they're just not broken. Which, it's a paradox, and we talk about this every time we rate cards. It's a paradox of Yu-Gi-Oh! Card design. Whenever you read a new deck, it's like, you don't want it to be the level 1 starter that gets the field spell, that gets the extender, that makes the link 1, that gets the guy that summons the boss monster that is an Omni Negate, that gets the extender, and then boom, there you go, 3 disruptions or something plus with 1 card, right? Like, no one wants that from future decks and future card support, but at the same time, you know, well, in order to compete with those cards and those decks that currently exist, like Snake Eye, like Duel, you do need cards that do that. So it's a paradox. We don't want cards to be too broken, but at the same time, in order for our decks to compete with broken decks, they need to be broken. How do you solve that scenario? What's the catch-22 there? Well, I guess ideally you just keep printing more decks and more cards on the power level of, like this, Mimighoul, and then you just, you know, build around it. Keep designing around it, rather. And then eventually the powerful cards, like the Yubel stuff, eventually get phased out and banned. And then we have, like, a somewhat relatively lower power game, which is worth a discussion with the Max E stuff that I'm going to put into a video later tonight. But anyway, so yeah, that's the general thoughts on Mimighouls. Overall, my prediction for this deck is that you will be seeing this somewhat in a roundabout where the Labyrinth spot is in terms of competitive viability. Labyrinth is generally getting like 0 to 2 top cut spots per event. I think you're going to see that generally as well for Mimighoul. Absolutely, for sure. I think Mimighoul, if built correctly, maybe someone can break a nice little neat engine with Pearly, Kashtira, throw it in some other decks with like a Snake Eye package. Absolutely, 100% this deck can definitely top a YCS. This will top a YCS for sure. I just don't think it's going to be consistent. We'll see. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Mimighoul. Did you see the Mimighoul 60 card pile using Genroko for Seals and Herald? That sounds very funny. Second, so this is what I mean. This deck's already topping. Like, the fact that this can get second place at a regional, although we do need, like, a source for this. Fredericton Regional.
What's up, guys? We're here with Jordan. He went X1 today at the regionals. We're at the Friday regionals. What did you... First off.
Anyone happen to maybe potentially know what the attendance of this regional was? You know, no flame, but it is kind of important to get
Brazil!
Somewhat of a barometer for
Mimighoul
understanding
Goblin
the...
Also, where is the chest from
At least 2.
Mimighoul Fork? Looks like a Mimighoul Minotaur. Mimighoul Kashtira best deck, let's go.
Guatemala, let's see. TCG, top placements, current format. Tier 3? No data? Lowest attendance for American regionals is like 200. I mean, if hundreds of people are still attending and topping with a deck, then, you know, that's still really good decks. Let's see. Mimighoul. Do we have some data on Yjo Pro, maybe? Regionals aren't tier 3. Okay, one sec. Top 8. Runner up, 55 players. This one? Is this just like an online tournament or something? Oh, there it is. 55 players. Ooh, that's kind of small. Not like terrible, though. Oh, it's Canadian regional. 55 player regional, second place.
Brazil!
Pre-support.
A5. We will top with Mimighouls.
Like, it's not awful. It's a pretty meta balanced top cut as well. Memento, Bestial. What is Bestial? Oh god. Brother is playing Bestial Dragons. Let's go. Dynamorphia. $88 total deck cost. That's funny. Fire King, Yubel. Why is there 2 dragon decks in top cut? Like, when the dragon good deck? How? Thank you for the subs, everyone. Motion Stop. Appreciate the 45 months. MashaAllah. We will top with Mimighouls. Mimighoul Mimighoul Goblin when? Where's the chest from Mimighoul Fork? Looks like a Mimighoul Minotaur. Mimighoul Kashtira best deck. Thank you, Derek. Alex Silva, thanks for 22 months. Crafty Mind, thank you for the host. Bestial Control is pretty good into Yubel and Fiendsmith. Yeah, Bestials are pretty good this format with Yubel being popular. Maybe we'll see a lot of Bestial dominance in the at the YCS. Which is this weekend. Tune into the live stream and I'll see you there. Dragons are so back, let's go. I freaking hope so, dude. Alright, let's head on over to the controversial posts. And then we're basically just waiting for Seereax to show up. I was really hoping one of these magic creators would reply to me, but apparently they're sleeping. I really wanted to like figure out what's going on over there. Alright, do we do Armastadu? Let's do Armastadu. So how do you find the controversial posts? I spent... Wait, what is this? Rant. I gotta read this. I spent 10,000 free gems on Voiceless. This is the result. Shame on Konami. The deck is super expensive for no good reason. The card shown is the usual cards used for this deck. So out of 10,000 free gems, this is what they managed to put together. Okay. Looks like a fresh account or something. Important context, but I assume that they were... I assume this also includes disenchanting ultras that you pulled that you don't need to then take the dust and craft the new cards. That's something they should probably clarify.
Do you think August is so outdated that even with support it won't change anything?
I'll check that out in a second. Yeah, so he's not actually clarifying that. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, there's a lot of context here that's missing. UR inflation is silly. Ultra should be for boss monsters and powerful staples, not for literally every card in the archetype. I don't see what the logic is for a lot of this. I feel like, you know, low and barrier being ultra is fine, but it shouldn't be both of them. Like, every searcher in your deck is an ultra? That's extreme. Skull Guardian being ultra is completely fine. I don't think anyone is going to disagree with that. Saphira Ultra is also very heavy. Like, that's a big ask as well. So low, Saphira, and Barrier being ultra, I feel like one of them should have been ultra. Right? Not all three of them. That's 9 altogether, you know? That's really expensive. You know, Prayers being a super is fine. I think if you just have like Saphira Ultra, Skull Guardian Ultra, that's good enough, you know. Maybe Skull Guardian low Ultra and then Saphira Super, Barrier Super. That's like fine. Look at the Tri-Brigade Ultra ratio compared to a 24 archetype. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the problem. It's there's a lot of free gems in Mastodon that if you're not building a deck every couple of weeks or months, you're basically just accruing a lot of ultra rares. And if you're smart with your gems and you don't craft like, you know, 10 decks a month, you absolutely are just playing Mastodon for free, you know? Especially if you want to maybe occasionally supplement Mastodon with like a couple of bucks every time there's a sale with those bundles. You are absolutely just completely fine on the gem economy. But, you know, here's the problem. People like to play other decks. That's the issue, right? Not everyone only plays like, okay, cool, Tri-Brigade meta at the start of Mastodon. Cool, I'll play Tri-Brigade. Save all my gems. Next meta, disenchant all of my Tri-Brigade cards, make the new best deck. A lot of people did do that, but, you know, there's other good decks. People maybe wanted to play Virtual World. At the same time, that's 2 meta decks. Move on, disenchant all of them. Maybe I want to keep Tri-Brigade because I kind of enjoy it. Maybe I want to keep Tier Limit from last year, right? And then that sort of snowballs the moment you decide that you want to keep playing a new deck. Or rather, keep a deck. Or play multiple decks. Which I don't think is bad. But the problem is, like, this is so inflated. UR should be for bosses and powerful staples, not for every card in the archetype. Also, the extra decks are omega expensive. Yeah, like, basically every extra deck monster that is released is an ultra rare. These are, like, the worst examples, by the way. Like, Garura and Untis being ultra rares is absolutely disgusting. These cards should not be ultra rares. Hello? That is not an ultra rare quality card. Especially in the context of where you need multiples of these. Like, you do need, like, multiple Untis in a lot of decks. That should not be an ultra rare. You know? The extra is not super important and voiceless. Only really... Yeah, okay, this is a bit of a yap here. Can't understand people spending $70, $80 or euros for 5,000 gems if this is the result with 10. Yeah, the one thing that you'll notice for anyone who does spend money on Master Duel is the gem economy is really not generous for those who do want to spend money. The biggest bundle is like £65 or something, which is, I think, like 5,000 or 6,000 gems. That is not a lot of packs. You're getting like 50, 60 packs. 50, if you've tried to pull a new deck, you probably are aware how low that is. If you get a little bit unlucky with the RNG and get like, you know, 1 Ultra into 0 Ultras into 1 Ultra, and then maybe 2 Ultras, you are not crafting the new deck. And you just spent like 60 quid. You know what I mean? Like, you are literally not crafting that new deck. Some dude who works and has some money after bills are paid and increase their savings and no dependents will spend to get it. What I'm trying to say is people who have money spend it. I mean, we don't need to get into the discussion of should you or should you not spend money. People do what you want with your, you know, with your own personal money, as long as you're not putting yourself in hardship through it. Unless I'm a multi-millionaire or billionaire, I can't imagine doing that even with a good chunk of expendable income. Brother, you don't need to be a billionaire to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, relax. If it makes people happy, whatever, but I've been on the internet long enough to know that people will spend hundreds on something, get it, and still won't be happy. Alright, this is getting, like, very existential, you know? Like, why do you buy things if they don't make you happy? Like, okay, dude. Laughing in 25,000 gem hero deck. They should increase the max free gem limits. That's another weird thing, by the way. There is a cap on the amount of free gems you can hold. So once you hit 10,000 gems, the game caps you. Unless you paid for them. Now remember, there's a difference between paid gems and earned gems. Gems you earn from doing the monthly, daily quests, like ranking up and winning duels and special summoning, and events. If you play completely free to play, you are capped at 9999. Now, those gems that you get after 9999 do go into your gift box, it's called. But they have a time limit. So any gem that you earn past like 2 months or something, or I don't know what the cap is, it just deletes. Like, they just delete themselves. So you need to actively be keeping up with Master Duel, tracking to make sure that you aren't over-capping on your gems or expiring. Otherwise, those gems literally just get deleted. Like, they just disappear. So it's kind of weird. Like, you are kind of forced to, like, invest every once in a while. So, yeah, if you're completely free to play, 10 is your cap. You can reach 10, not 9. Okay, whatever. Minor speaking mistake. Duel Links is the same. Yeah, and it's for good reason as well. Well, not good reason, but, you know, there is logic to it. More money, please. My thoughts exactly. I've played many other gachas that were way more generous than Master Duel. Is there other gachas more generous than Master Duel? Because Master Duel is pretty freaking generous. Especially if you're conservative. If you're out there, like, trying to craft, like, multiple decks, like, you know, it's kind of expensive, but that's not unique. That's every other, like, game. Runeterra, but it died. Okay, fair. Deck doesn't rely on the extra. I don't understand why Konami made assless ass of all decks this expensive. Huh? I think this is some of the worst luck I've seen. It took me about 4K, but I already had a playset of Diviners. This doesn't look like bad luck. This guy has a lot of Ultras. Okay, to be fair, this post could be really misleading. Like, we don't know what he had to... we don't know if he already had the extra deck staples. We don't know if he already had, like, the Imperms and the Maxis, for example, right? If we assume these are only voiceless cards, for 10k gems, you finished your playset of Barriers, your 2 Skullgars, a Diviner, a Low, 1 Saphira. Like, it does look kind of low for 10k gems, but we don't know what you've had to craft here. We don't know how much of this extra you were missing. We don't know if you already had the staples. So there is definitely some context missing here. The same thing I spent 10k on Naturia Ragnarika, but thankfully I finished it. Like, these are the people who are struggling with gems. Look, man, do not want to shit on you for playing your favorite deck and your fun deck. But if you're trying to craft Naturia Ragnarika and then complain that Mastodon has low gem economy and isn't generous, like, you know, you're kind of just... Of course you're going to be low on gems when it's time to build a good deck, you know? What staples did you already have? Because if you had them all and are showing only the archetype-specific... Oh, this indeed was abysmal pull. Exactly, right? So, like, we don't know what you've actually done here, sir. Yeah. It's amazing how you pulled 3 Veilers, 3 Ashes, and 3 Imperms. That's worth the full 10k. No, if you spent 10k and got 8 exact URs you wanted out of a 13 UR pull with some scrappable URs, that's an okay rate. It looks slightly under par, but it's about right once you scrap the URs you don't want. Yeah, so we don't know how many Ultras he got, how many he scrapped, etc. But I think that overall, for someone who's played like a decent amount of other card games online, like Magic was absurdly expensive. I don't know how it is anymore. This was years ago, to be fair. Hearthstone is relatively okay. I find Hearthstone and Mastodon somewhat relatively similar in their friendliness for gem economy, dusts and stuff. It's just how many decks do you want to build is really what the question comes down to. Overall, I think Mastodon is like fairly okay. I do not play a lot, and I have 7 good decks, and I don't count the bad ones for $0. Even with bad deck choices, it's fine. I assume you probably play a lot, though, right? You probably are playing every single event. You're playing every single bonus. What's it called that happens? A person typing.
Brazil!
95. Thank you for the
Greetings
23
from
months.
Argentina, Farfa and chat.
Greetings from Argentina. Crescio, thank you so much. Appreciate
Brazil!
Joel.
Alright, this was an interesting read. So, how do we sort by controversial? There it is. Past month. Yes, sir. This stuff again. Alright, quick little pee break, and then we'll go through the top controversial list. Ladies and gentlemen, it is on the hour of the hour, top of the hour. We got some collabs today. Stick around if you want to take part. We're going to be playing Guess the Rank with Seereax, so if you want to jump into a room with us, that's going to... You sent it too early. Thank you for hanging out today. As always, hit the follow button if you aren't already. Subscribe if you are not already. It's 30% off. Consider even doing it just for this month. Gift a sub, etc., etc. I'll see you in a sec.
Is that all?
I got you, Doctor Strange. I got you.
Brazil!
Debated.
Is that all?
P.
Is that all?
Cock underscore, 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 cock underscore.
Is that all?
Jeez. That is extensive, my god. Dung Pie, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate it. Rah, 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 rah. Okay. Did you hear about the Konami investigation on some leaks? Yep, and I do not want to talk about it. I ain't touching that shit with a pitchfork. Absolutely not. Dude, honestly, like, I don't have... This is not because I'm Konami's strongest soldier or something. It's the social media policy is very vague when it comes to the, what is it? Is it under penalty guidelines? Social media. Basically, TLDR, people have been banned for things they have done on YouTube and stream and social media. I do not want to talk about it. I ain't got no opinion to be made on that stuff. Absolutely not. So yeah. You irrevocably tied your finances to Yu-Gi-Oh! Yes, I am a Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creator. I make my money from doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. Yes. Did he just realize? Does he know? Link. A Kaiba link, nice. YCS Sydney. Cool. You perfectly know that it's not what he meant. No. What did he mean? What are you talking about? What? I generally don't know what you're referring to. What do you mean? Paid chill? No, not chill. I do get some money to do certain things, but I'm not tied to it. It's not mandatory. I was surviving before, and I will probably survive after. So that's not true. You are a League of Legends streamer. I wish. Are you short? People like to pretend I am, but I'm not. Did you ever criticize the shit tins? Yeah, not extensively. But I don't think the tins are very good. Yeah. I don't want to go... Obviously, I'm not going to go into the details, but, like, if you're telling me to like, sit here and be like, condemn the tins, Farfa. Condemn the tins. Like, yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. I don't think they're great. I don't think they're great. I don't get paid to defend that. And I didn't even get paid to reveal it, as you said. Did I do a tin reveal? Did I or did I not do a tin reveal? So, yeah. Condemn me. Tin reveal when? Oh, wait, hold. Okay, chat. I have a Magic content creator who is awake and alive. Who's gonna quickly like spend like 15 minutes explaining this banless drama to me. So that's what I wanted to do a little segment on, because I think it's very interesting. It's not Jackass. Jackass doesn't know anything about Magic, guys. Like, he pretends to know things about Magic. Joseph quit Magic like 7 years ago. He doesn't know anything about Magic. He plays... No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Capital G. He barely knows Yu-Gi-Oh, let alone Magic. Dude, honestly, Raran probably knows more. Ask them to compare Max C to Ristic Studies. It would be pretty funny, honestly. Yeah, I read Ristic Studies for the first time today. Apparently, that's a turn 1 card. Wild. Cards are expensive and strong. Format is casual, so strong card got banned. People lost money. First time? First time? Guys, it must be so terrible to play a card game and then have the expensive cards of that card game get banned.
Brazil!
I can't imagine how terrible it is to go through that. I really, you know? Like, use G in address, DuckDuckGo image search is dog shit. It is pretty bad, isn't it? I don't know what exclamation G does. What? Is it translate it to Google Images? These are Magic, thanks for 37 months. Dung Pie, thank you so much for 21 months. Okay, I'm waiting for a reply. Everyone hates Ristic Studies. I hate it too and don't know anything about Magic.
Brazil.
Don't worry about it. Someone's gonna explain this to me like I'm a child. Dan's Crow, thank you so much for the 3 months. Beatrice isn't expensive though. You know we've had more than one ban list, sir. You are aware that there have been multiple ban lists in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? Would you say it's better to ban Baron when she cost $70 or
Brazil.
after the ban list when she was 5? In an ideal world, they don't print it. Or they balance it better. Will CM, thank you so much for the 10 gifties. Chat, give this man an 07 right now. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you.
Brazil.
4 years of being a subscriber to Farfa, and nearly double that time watching the stream. In that time I've seen Farfa crawl around the room like a goblin. Farfa telling the piss cider story, and I saw Beatrice unbanned and rebanned in spectacular fashion. Here's to many more years of watching. Thanks for making me laugh.
You're not ready for Goblin, Farfa. The format's supposed to be a discussion of power level before games, but often those cards would make their way into decks and would be an imbalance of starting power in a format made for fun. A format made for fun is okay. Listen, I'm gonna have James explain this to me, because it just makes more sense to have it a bit more in a structured discussion. I did have it what's the word prepped on Twitter. But I can do this now.
Brazil.
If you haven't seen James' channel, you should check him out. I'm on it, actually, rating Magic cards. Hello! Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Hi, good morning.
Hello, yes, it is a good morning. You messaged me at like I don't know what 3 or 4 hours ago.
Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. It coincides nicely with my schedule. But basically, I just needed a Magic person to explain like the situation to me, because it's been all over my Twitter feed. Are you free for like just 15 minutes to like explain this commander bullshit to me like I'm 5?
So since you're 5, yes,
Yes.
I can explain.
You could explain. You can give it a shot. You'll do fine. Okay, wait. So
yeah,
first of all, do you want to hop on cam at all, or you at your computer?
Yeah, I mean that's okay. No, yeah, I'm at my computer. Yeah.
Okay, here's a link here, so I can insert this into something. And also, can you provide me with a link of something to look at? I don't know what I should be. Is there like a page that announces it or something like that?
Yeah, I was bringing it up right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
So
that would help a lot.
Yeah, let me do this. I just sent it to you.
Where's this? Okay, where? Not this thing. Stream. Night stream. Oh my god.
Good thing I've used the system before. Let's see.
Oh, it's great. Yeah, you just join with your camera and like that's it.
Yep. Yeah, I've used it before. That's what I use. Hello, it's saying problem with camera.
Okay, here's the ban list.
Hold.
Magic.wizard.com.
I might have to do virtual camera, so hold on.
Oh, or do you have like... Usually that provides a error or something when it's being used in a different source at the same time.
Yep.
So usually I just like close OBS or whatever it is that's using up the camera source.
All right, here we go. I'm done now.
Okay, sick. All right, let me bring this up here.
Oh, Papa Shekels knows who I am. Crazy.
You're a famous content creator of Magic the Gathering.
I'm a wizard.
Oh, double audio. One sec. Muting this. There you go.
I'm a double wizard.
Why is this not showing up? Ah, I see. There we go. Okay, I just gotta line this up. This one.
Just woke up, so pardon the massive bags under my eyes. It's so crazy.
Yeah, sorry. It's I know I've like roped you in here real quick, but I promise you this is very important.
You have to promise me.
Okay.
I'm being compensated heavily.
Hey, I got you 2 videos.
Yeah. The videos were awesome. They were great.
Yeah. All right, let's begin now. Let me just pause this. All right. Ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. YouTube, it's me, Farfa, a Yu-Gi-Oh content creator and player who has never really played Magic before outside of a couple of hours. There's been a lot of drama and stuff going on in your community, and I've got the one Jame on here, link in the description to his channel, for some Magic content. You're an expert in this, and I wanted you specifically because you used to be at least, a pretty good Yu-Gi-Oh player, and now you do Magic.
Yeah, I got out of it when I could.
Okay, dude, the betrayal. So yeah, basically TLDR. There was a Commander Banded Restricted announcement. Explain this to like a Yu-Gi-Oh player in the Yu-Gi-Oh brain, especially when considering the fact that this is, I feel like from what I've seen, ban lists that are quite normal for us. Like the expensive cards get hit, but you know what? Actually, it makes more sense if you just provide some context. What is Commander? What is going on? Why is this such a big deal?
This might be so crazy for Yu-Gi-Oh people to wrap their heads around, but it's a multiplayer singleton game, 100 cards, 99 cards, and a commander. Your commander is like, say I want to play my Dark Magician deck, right?
Yeah.
And my Dark Magician is a card I can summon whenever I want to because it's outside of my deck. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In a separate spot called my command zone, and at some point you can just play your Dark Magician out. You know what I mean?
Oh,
I
for some reason I thought in Commander you had to draw your Planeswalker is your command, but I guess in Commander it's literally your deck master.
Yes, and then your whole deck is based around your commander. So if your commander likes to draw cards, and you could have cards in your deck that say, oh, whenever you draw cards, you do this thing.
Yeah.
And then you can have your fun with your friends.
Mm-hmm.
And you can play heads up. No one really plays heads up commander or one-on-one. But you can usually it's 4 players. Okay, everyone's playing singleton, and everyone has their own commander. And there's sometimes you can have more than one commander. If it has partner, you can partner with multiple commanders, and every card in your deck has to be in a color identity of your commander. So if your Dark Magician is dark, right? Dark and a spellcaster, let's say, everything in your deck has to either work with darks or spellcasters, or be dark or be spellcaster.
Okay, sick. But the thing to consider is that this is not official, right? Technically, or is it official, or
it wasn't an official format for the longest time, but like now it's official. It's been recognized by Wizards of the Coast, people who make Magic. It's like the Konami of Magic for the longest time, but it wasn't really official, but it's official. There's a lot of people that say, "Oh, it's not an official format," but it's an official format.
When did it become recognized as an official format, or is that still like a gray area?
It's a little bit of a gray area, but I would say like 10 years ago. It's been a long time.
Cool. Okay, cool. There's a commander format. It's a Battle City 4-way duel.
Exactly.
What they banned 4 cards. Is that normal? Does that normally happen, or what's going on here?
It's pretty abnormal. There hasn't been a ban in like years. It's been like 4 or 5, 6 years, something like that, since somebody's been banned in Commander. The thing is, Commander, you can play any card ever, and the Yu-Gi-Oh players are like, yeah, I know, right? Because you can always play any card ever. But in Magic, it's a really big deal. There's different formats in Magic and different ways that you can play cards, and also there are different legalities of cards within different formats. A card could be banned in one format and also legal in a different format, and they're both in the same format, but one's banned, one's legal. There's a bunch of different formats. I think there's probably like 15 formats of Magic. There's like 3 formats of Yu-Gi-Oh, right? It's like, no, 4, like what, traditional, like the one that everyone plays right now.
In Yu-Gi-Oh, it's basically just
Edison and Goat, right?
Yeah, it's basically just current is like basically the only one, and then sometime Wizard formats. Like pretty much, there's only like 2 officially supported formats. No one really plays traditional.
Yeah, exactly. I got flamed in the comments on one of my videos saying I was like, this is not legal anywhere. It's like traditional. And I was like, come on, guys.
The only traditional tournament I can think of that's ever been held was by me 5 years ago. But
Yeah.
anyway, so yeah, it's
Yeah, so it's
its
different
own unique format, and now it's got 4 ban cards immediately. So
Yes.
what is that
Going back to
wrong?
what you were asking before, it's not really unlikely that something gets banned in Commander. It just doesn't happen all the time, and the card has to be crazy good for it to get banned. There's and also you start out with double the life. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, you'd start out with 16,000 life, and if it went 4 ways, it would be actually an interesting experiment to even do this in Yu-Gi-Oh. Probably would never work, but you start out with 40 life instead of 20, and so cards that have a massive advantage if you have more life, and it was printed in a time period where Commander didn't exist. So there's cards like Grizzlebrand, which maybe I can show you the picture of it or something. But it says pay 7 life, draw 7 cards, and in oh yeah.
Well, the one that catches my eye,
pay 7 life, draw. Yeah.
the one that caught my eye is like the one that was banned, which is Mana Crypt, which is
Yeah.
this is a 0 mana, 2 mana. I like that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I'll tell you about that. It's like Ancient Leaf. Ancient Leaf would be like insta banned.
Yeah.
If like Commander existed in Yu-Gi-Oh, so there's like cards like that are banned. Also, there's cards that are like super duper powerful that are insta banned, like Time Walk, which is like 2 mana, take an extra turn. There's the cards in the Power 9 that are banned, like 1 mana, draw 3 cards. It's like Pot of Greed, draw 3 additional cards. That card's also banned. So going off of what you were saying about Mana Crypt, and the reason why that's banned is that in 1v1, it's still a very, very broken, powerful card, but 3 life is a lot more to pay in a 1v1 when you're at 20 life than it is when you're at 40 life. It literally is a free card to tap to, a tap to create 2 colorless mana, which allows for super quick starts, and that's one of the reasons why they wanted to put Jewel Lotus and Mana Crypt specifically on the Commander ban list, is because it adds to super quick starts, and when each player is playing, and there's 4 players, and each deck is singleton 100 cards, and one person has a Jeweled Lotus or a Mana Crypt, and the other people don't, it puts that person in a very advantageous position.
Wait, is Commander Highlander?
It's Highlander, yeah.
And wait, you just have to just forehead draw the Mana Crypt turn 1? That's absurd.
Yeah, you just do that.
I got really small hands. How am I shuffling 100 cards?
Oh, that's another point of contention too. There have been decks that have been banned in non-Commander due to dexterity shuffling issues, which doesn't make any sense because Commander exists.
Okay, so these just sound like no-brainer bans. Why are people upset about banning something that literally just cheats like mana so hard?
Like, why are they banning the cards? I mean, there's
no, not why are they banned. Why are people upset that they're banned?
Because they're fun, and you get to do the broken thing. It's like a lot of Magic players are closet Yu-Gi-Oh players. They just like doing the broken thing, but they don't realize that they should just play Yu-Gi-Oh.
But okay, but why is this causing such a controversy on like Twitter and stuff? Like, I even saw like the professor talk about how like employees were getting targeted for this decision and stuff like that. So because I see these cards, I'm just like, yeah, it's a no-brainer. Why would you not ban Ancient Leaf if life points were 16k? Like, that's just Pot of Greed. Like, of course you would ban that card, right? Do people not think these cards are broken?
No, they do think they're broken, and the one of the draws for Commander is you can like bling out your deck, since you only need 1 copy of a card per deck. You don't have to have 3 Ash Blossom. There's 4 copies of a card in Magic. So let's say 4 Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring when it got printed was like $80 secret rare, right? You don't have to pay you don't have to get 4 of those. You can get just 1 super high rarity version of it. Like you can get like the 25th century or whatever Yu-Gi-Oh players call those. You can just get that 1 rarity of the card because you only need 1. So you're not going to get like the lowest rarity of a card most of the time because you want your cool little fancy version of it because you only need 1. So people are getting this really expensive card, but also a really fancy version. Also, the card's just expensive altogether anyway. It's like $80 for a Jewel Lotus, or
even the cheapest version,
fancy version of Jewel Lotus. Yeah, the fancy Jewel Lotus is more than that. Dox Extortionist was super expensive. Mana Crypt super expensive, like money wise. So people you're more incentivized to get it because like to power up your deck, to make your deck more fun, you can buy this one card one time and it will be legal forever, quote unquote, right? Because Commander doesn't really ban cards that often, and also you can play super powerful cards like Soul Ring, which is exactly like Mana Crypt, but it's 1 mana instead of 0, and you don't have to pay 3 life.
So this is the thing that I guess is not really computing, because as a Yu-Gi-Oh player, our cards do cost like, a staple will just be like 70, 80 bucks. And then in a year's time, it'll completely crash because they will ban it or they'll reprint it hard. Does Magic not have this standard flow of ban and print and ban and print, or?
It does have a standard flow of ban and print, but Jewel Lotus specifically and Mana Crypt have been reprinted, I would say 2 to 4 times per card. Even Mana Crypt got a reprint that reprinted it 6 times in the same set, or maybe it was 5 times. No, it was 6 times, 1 for each color and 1 colorless. But the thing is, they reprint the cards at higher rarities most of the time, so it just gets more expensive. They don't do like Yu-Gi-Oh, where they have like a BL, like Battles of Legend, where they reprint everything and everything's cheaper. They just don't do that. Well, sometimes they do. Sometimes they reprint a card over and over and over again. It comes out so many times that it decreases the price. But that they usually do that for cards that are like $20 that decreases the price of like $5. They don't do that for like Mana Crypt or Jewel Lotus.
So the controversy here basically is that this is a for fun format that doesn't really get policed, which is now banning staple cards that were not really printed as aggressively. So people are upset that the for fun format is now getting those expensive cards banned. Is
yes,
really
and people are sad because they got their really expensive version of the card. They only need to play 1, and even Dockside Extortionist was reprinted a bunch of times. Going back to the reprinted thing, the card on top of Jewel Lotus that was reprinted. I don't know how many times that card was printed, like 5, 6 times. It's still really expensive. Since Commander is the most popular version of Magic now, the card just stays expensive unless it was reprinted like 20 times. So yeah, it's a combination of the cards being like super expensive, and you're taking the fun away from taking all the more powerful cards away.
Okay, so I think I kind of sympathize with the idea that it's a for fun format, so why are you really policing it that hard? But at the same time, like, when I read just how broken Jeweled Lotus and Mana Crypt is, it's like, well, isn't this like a given? Wasn't this like sort of... Don't people kind of rationalize and understand, yeah, these cards are crazy, maybe they should be banned, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, when you play against some of these cards, you're like, oh, that card should just be banned. Like, that card's like way too good.
Because this is the thing, right? It's like Magic is... Commander's 100 cards, singleton. Like, it must be really frustrating to be playing in a Commander pool or whatever it's called, and then one person has opened Mana Cryptistic Studies. I know that combo. Like,
wow.
What are you supposed to do? Like, you just lose.
Yeah, if someone goes land Mana Cryptistic Study, the game's over. You start the next game.
It's like, okay, right. So it's not really about... But here's the thing, right? So because it's a for fun format, I interpret this kind of as like, okay, well, if everyone is just playing for fun, why are they playing these cards anyway? Like, it's like, oh, let's have a duel, let's play for fun. And then it's like, oh, we're gonna play a Snake Eye mirror match with Maxi. It's like, that's what, like, why wouldn't you agree to just not have those cards?
You see, what Yu-Gi-Oh players would do, they would just have the gentleman's agreement and then just sideboard in the Maxi.
Side it out, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and then you side it in for games 2 and 3, because the gentleman's agreement out of game 1. That's a blast from the past from older Yu-Gi-Oh players. But so there is a thing in Magic called a Rule 0 conversation, right? Mm-hmm. Where you would say, oh, we're about to play a Commander game. What does your deck do that's broken? Basically, it's like, oh, what are you playing? What are you playing? What are you playing? And you gather what all 4 people are playing. And then you're saying, oh, how many do you have an infinite combo in your deck? Like, oh, can you just win the game on the spot? Yes. Can you win a game? Yes. Can I? Oh, I don't have one of those infinite combos in my deck. Why don't we just take the infinite combos out and then just play a 2-hour game or whatever? So you can have that conversation. Oh, are you playing Mana Crypt in your deck? Oh, I'm playing Mana Crypt. Okay, well, let me just take out my Mana Crypt and replace it with any card of my binder for just this one game. People do that all the time. You can do that.
I'm really scratching my head to try and understand like the sort of culture and logic of people who play Commander, because I'm trying to like I'm looking at this and I'm just that doesn't really compute with me. I feel like if you have to have this discussion to gauge what type, so it's like let's sit down and have a for fun game. If I play a for fun game with someone, I might bring out like Burning Abyss. Someone else's for fun deck could just be like Yubel, right? Like I don't stand a chance. So you have to sort of have this conversation with four people together to sort of, okay, what kind of power level are we on? Let's have that for fun game, right? Like that's
Yes.
okay.
Yes. It's like if you're playing Burning Abyss, I'm playing Yubel, MBT's playing Gishkis, and and you know someone else is playing freaking clowns. You know, it's like how do you have the most fun possible instead of the Yubel player just destroying everybody? You know.
Yeah.
So you kind of have that conversation and be like, how can we like lower the power? This sounds so weird with Yu-Gi-Oh context, by the way. How can we lower the power level of your Yubel deck so we have fun?
Exactly. So isn't it good that these kind of cards are banned? Because then it puts everyone on a baseline.
Like the thing is, it doesn't really do that though.
Okay.
The Jewel Lotus and Mana Crypt and Dockside Extortionist do not actually give the baseline, because there's so many broken cards in that have ever existed in Magic the Gathering, and most of them aren't banned. There's a card called Ring, which is exactly Mana Crypt, but it's like slightly worse than Commander. My personal opinion is it's the best card that was ever printed of all time, and it's still legal in Commander, and everyone just still plays it, and you can still have that card.
Okay. Further question. If it's just a for fun format that people just have kind of basically made up themselves, who even cares about? Just play your Mana Crypt if you want. No? Can people just do that?
That's the other side of the discussion.
Right.
People are just like, I'm gonna play this card that I spent my money on anyway. So there's half the people that are just like, oh my gosh, these cards got banned and we can't play them anymore. I'm mad about this. The other half of people are like, I'm gonna play it anyway. Who cares?
So is there a competitive, like, Commander thing? Because, like, you don't really need to respect the ban list. Because here's the thing. You're telling me that people sort of just have, like, if you're going to play with semi-strangers for Commander, you all have to sort of agree, okay, let's play Burning Abyss as the power level default for this Commander pool. Or let's all play the equivalent of, like, full power Snake Eye or whatever, right? So you all have to sort of agree this baseline. Well, couldn't you also just agree the card pool to some extent? Because you said they already do that, right? So why does this even matter? Unless there is like competitive Magic Commander pods, then ultimately it doesn't matter.
It's so funny because they're even thinking about having a separate ban list for specifically competitive Commander called CEDH, where Dockside, Jewel Lotus, Mana Crypt, and Nadu are just still legal. But it's interesting because when I played Commander, this is like years ago with my friends. We actually made our own ban list and saying, oh, we can't play all of these powerful cards in combos because we're just trying to have fun.
Yeah.
Eventually, since we're competitive players, we decided that we just didn't want a ban list and play all the most powerful cards. But people just do that and continue to do that all the time, saying that the rule zero conversation or make their own ban list. And within that, we're like, okay, well, what cards are already banned? So we went to the Commander ban list. This is why it matters. It's like, oh, Grizzlebrand, that's already banned. Oh, Emrakul the Aeon's Torn. Okay, that's banned. Okay, so we didn't actually play with the cards that were already banned, but we also added more cards to our ban list. So I think it matters in the fact that like, oh, the casual player base trying to have fun, they would look at the Commander ban list and see that Dockside, Jewel Lotus, Mana Crypt, and Nadu are banned, and just not play with those, and then also make their ban list. If they already had their Dockside, Jewel Lotus, Mana Crypt, Nadu, and wanted to play with them, I don't see why they wouldn't just be like, okay, well, we want to play with our good cards. So, does it actually matter? Really matter? I don't think so.
Okay, and a final question. Just so I can try and understand the sort of almost cultural setting of what Commander is in Magic. Like, when you... What is the context for people playing Magic? Is it like, okay, we're going to go to our game store a couple times a week and we're just going to bang out Magic? Bang out some Commander games? Is there regular tournament structures for Commander, or is it completely just like a for fun format 90% of the time? Like, is there Commander YCSs?
It literally is all three. It's all three. There's no like YCSs for Commander because it's because the competitive Commander scene isn't that big. But there are CEDH competitive EDH tournaments, and for those of you who don't know what EDH is, Elder Dragon Highlander, which is the original name for Commander before it was Commander. So they do have competitive tournaments for prizes, just like a YCS, but they're just not that big. Also, there are players that say, "Oh, let's get together 2 or 3 times a week and bang out some Commander games." And then also about 90% are just let's have fun. So all three things are correct that you said.
Okay, so I feel like maybe the only real justification to be upset about this is people who play competitive Commander. I don't know. Is it justified? Because I feel like if you play competitive Commander, you should probably realize that these are broken cards. If you play for fun, then who cares? Play these cards if you want, because it's a for fun format. As long as your pod all agrees, then what's the problem, right? Because you all just discuss like beforehand, should we play this level of deck? Should we take out this combo? I guess Mana Crypt Jewel Lotus now just becomes another part of that same conversation Commander players were having anyway.
So someone in the chat said we're missing the big picture. You tell me the big picture. Anyway, yes, like I was saying, it doesn't. I don't think it really matters. And even in competitive, they're talking about just like not like ignoring this ban list or making their own competitive Commander ban list. But I think until that happens, they're just going to go by what cards are actually currently banned in Commander from Wizards of the Coast. Like when you see streamed games and YouTube games and things like that on Twitch and YouTube, you're not going to see Dockside, Jewel Lotus, Mana Crypt, and Nadu anymore. But maybe in their free time with their friends, they'll just slap that card back in their deck. Let's go.
Okay. Isn't most of the Commander content on YouTube and stuff like for fun, right? Like it is just personalities and, you know, content creators who are just playing for fun, right? So does the ban list matter?
Yeah, what I was saying before is I don't think so in Commander. I don't think it really does, because you could just play these cards with your friends anyway.
Okay.
The only time it really matters is if you would have to have the conversation with playing against people that you have never met before. Like if you're at MagicCon, if you're at, you know, a YCS of Magic, and you decide to play Commander with a bunch of people you've never seen before, you got to have the conversation. If you just show up with a Jewel Lotus in your deck, people are going to be like, "Whoa, that's a Jewel Lotus. That's banned, right?" So that's kind of like where you would get the, "Oh, I should have had this conversation before." They might just let me play with my Jewel Lotus, and then everyone goes to their binder and grabs their Jewel Lotus that they took out of their deck and just puts it in their deck anyway, and their Mana Crypt. But that's just a conversation they would have to have. Does it really matter? No, not really. But specifically with playing with people you've never played before, yes.
I think the biggest conundrum that really exists for this, because I think it's impossible to really reach a conclusion on what is or isn't correct here, because there's just so many different kind of Commander players, it sounds like. And an example I heard would be like, imagine if Konami decided today to ban Vayu in Edison format. Like, that's a strange thing to do, right?
It would be really strange.
So that's kind of the equivalent of what I've had this explained to me as. And what would that really mean in the grand scheme of Edison format for Yu-Gi-Oh players? Well, again, 90% of Edison games that happen are for fun. So if you want to play Vayu, you can just be like, hey, I'm going to play Vayu Turbo. Is that okay? Whenever the side events at YCSs happen, I guess you would have to abide by that ban list, but I guess I sort of empathize with Magic players, because it would sort of be weird to take this format that isn't really that policed or looked after, and for them to just bring in these like huge waves of bans. But at the same time, go on.
There's actually a different wrinkle of that I wanted to tell you.
Okay.
It's not that they would change Edison. It's that this Commander was never the most popular format of Magic as of a few years ago. This is if Edison became the most popular way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! And then, after everyone realized that, Konami started printing cards to be played directly in Edison. This is what I'm talking about. This is the context where you should be looking at this in. And then they printed some cards that directly into Edison, talking about Dockside, Jewel Lotus, and Nadu, because Mana Crypt has been legal in the Edison format that we are talking about. Nadu, Jewel Lotus, and Dockside Extortionist were cards that later on down the line were created for Edison after the fact. And then everyone started playing them in Edison, and then they banned them from Edison. That's what this is.
It's such a bizarre situation. I feel like talking to you has made this even more confusing. I really don't think like I can actually come to a conclusion on whether or not this is, because I can definitely understand all perspectives, because it is bizarre to have created cards for this format, then ban them. But then it's also kind of bizarre to let such powerful cards exist. But then it also begs the question, why did you make them if they're going to be this powerful and bannable? It's it's such a head scratch. I don't know.
I know it is a head scratch, and it would be cool, kind of, right, if Edison became the most powerful, the most popular way to play Yu-Gi-Oh. But like, I just saw a lot of people that wouldn't like that. So, but then Konami just started making all these cards for Edison, and then in actual sets. Like in the next, I don't know the next Yu-Gi-Oh set coming out. What's the next Yu-Gi-Oh set coming out?
Rage of the Abyss.
What if in Rage of the Abyss, like half the cards were printed just to play in this Edison format, like that they just printed for that format in a new set, like that happened. That just happens in Magic.
That's so weird. I don't know. I feel like Commander has really messed up your game in a positive and negative way, and it just feels like it hasn't really. I don't know. I guess I'd have to be a Magic player to really understand, but it does feel like Commander has put a big wrench into the design space of Magic.
Oh my gosh, it has. And speaking, and I'm going to talk about one of the Commander bands right now, Nadu Winged Wisdoms, which we didn't talk about. In testing, they tested Nadu and was like, we don't think it's good enough for Commander, but we want this card to be good in Commander. But the problem is that Nadu Winged Wisdom was in a set that was not designed for Commander. Modern Horizons 3. It's designed for a format called Modern. They overtuned the card to be good in Commander, and it broke Modern in half. Like,
why
it
don't
was
they
the best
make
deck in Modern by a mile. At the Pro Tour, there was everybody in the top 4 was Nadu. It was Nadu. It was like crazy. And then it was even too good for Commander. Like they banned it in Commander, which they tuned the card to be good in. It's just so backwards.
Yeah, I can't imagine what it's like to have a tier 0 meta. Couldn't really think of why that would be a bad thing, or I can't think of any examples of that. So, but yeah, it is weird.
Yeah, no.
Why can't they just like make separate sets? Like just make Commander sets and make. Does that not kind of fix everything?
Oh my god, that's what I've been saying. Make Commander cards in sets for Commander. And then make Modern sets in sets for Modern.
Right, because
they print Commander cards that you could play in Commander in like every set. So we have this like backwards Edison problem where if Konami printed cards in new sets that were designed for this Edison format, like they just do that.
Oof. All right.
Well, so why not have this Edison remastered set and just print a bunch of cards for Edison specifically and don't like put them in the new sets,
But that's also kind of bad in some way because like oops. Good job. Sorry. The thing okay, well, yeah, I mean I guess that answers a lot of the questions, but it also opens up a million other questions, so
yeah, I didn't help you at all, did I?
No, you made it worse, actually. So I don't know what to think about this. I just, I guess I feel for these players, but at the same time, it seems logical, but also not. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird. What's like the general sentiment? Like, how do most? Is it like a loud minority? I heard it's like a bunch of angry finance bros who are upset that their investments were ruined.
It has a lot to do with the money. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of people that like have paid a lot of money for their cards, and also finance bros, and they don't like to see their cards reduce in value. And Yu-Gi-Oh players don't have this problem anymore because Yu-Gi-Oh players have been like accustomed to a card being $70 for 3 months and then being $3 a month later because there's a huge set that you reprinted a bunch. But Magic players aren't used to that happening, especially in Commander, where you're used to buying one card and you have that one card legal until you die. So you're okay with paying $100 for the card. But they're really sad when their $100 card becomes $7 the next day because it got banned. So money has a lot to do with it.
Yeah. The thing is, as well, it's like, I didn't realize Commander was Highlander format. So, I mean, unless you've bought, like, the max rarity Jeweled Lotus, like, you haven't lost that much, right? Like, it's like, what, $70 or something per copy? Maybe I'm just Yu-Gi-Oh brained here, but I feel like your $70 card losing value with a ban list is... especially if you've gotten mileage out of it for years. I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be honest. As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I feel like that's just the way the game goes. Like, we've been used to that for a while.
Yeah, in Magic, you don't get the I've got mileage out of this card sentiment like you do in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like, it's like whenever Baron, when Barone got banned.
Yeah.
It's like, I got my mileage out of this. I paid over $100 for this card. I got my mileage. I'll play this for like a year. Or however long it was legal for.
So Magic players just don't think that way.
Now it's banned. Like, Magic players just don't think like that.
I guess it's just, different game, I guess, so makes sense. All right, well, thanks for dropping by. Thanks for explaining this, and I really appreciate your input. So, plug some socials and peace out, I suppose.
I'm the one Jam. I'm the one Jam everywhere. The one Jam on YouTube as well and Twitch. If you want to see Farfa rating some Magic the Gathering cards, a couple funny videos on my channel that you should go watch. The one Jam YouTube.
Awesome. All right, thank you.
All right, thanks.
All right, I'm gonna get back to some stream content, so appreciate that. And thanks for your time. Okay, all good. All right, chat. There it is. We did the Magic segment. Explain to me like a Yu-Gi-Oh player. There's the thing here if anyone wants to give them a subscription on what's it called? On Twitter. Sorry, not Twitter. On YouTube. Where's the this thing? Bring this back down to side. Okay, cool. So yeah, basically, I haven't really understood much from this. It feels like a weird situation. Are you interested in Commander? I would definitely try it. I'm not saying I would be against playing it, but it just doesn't really feel like I don't think it's something that I would do regularly. It just feels so imbalanced. Like, I don't know, maybe I'd have to try it or something, but it seems really unbalanced. Like, in a 4-way duel, isn't the meta just whoever starts to lose first, everyone just piles onto them and eliminates them easy? Because that's just right. Is that not kind of what the strat is? Because the closest reference I have is cross duel, right? Whoever starts losing first, you just take them out. Commander with me at the next YC. Yeah, we'll have to try some Commander. Isn't a Commander duel like 2 hours or something? By the way, just look at the price drop to understand why people complained. Yeah, but it's like, it's not... I understand it's a substantial price drop. Like, it happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, Baron went from, like, $70 to, like, $5 overnight with Rarity Collection. It's all about doing your combo as fast as possible. The one who starts winning first dies and you can sandbag to win. That's when politics comes into play. Speak to each other. It's a 4-player format. If you get ahead, the others will start making alliances. Oh, so winning too hard is the bad thing? Oh, I see. Would it be cool if Konami made Edison remastered cards because it would be like an alternate universe? Yeah, that's like printing money. I don't think they would do something like that, though. Fuvaros rarity dropped. Let me guess, guys. Secret. Chat, what's the Fuvaros rarity? Does someone have a link to it? I can go watch the video. Whoever's channel it's on. 6am and a bonus rarity reveal. Hey, why did they do the rarity reveal thing here? Pheromone. Secret rare? Ain't no way! The new maxi of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a secret rare. Who would have seen that coming? God, I wonder what this is going to pre-order for. I'm trying to think of like a price that I would willingly pay for this card. If you get this on pre-order under like 60 or something, insta buy it. But the thing, I feel like on pre-order, this card is never going to go down, right? Surely this is a auto include staple 3 of in every deck in the game. At least side deck, most main deck, right? So this will probably pre-order at like in the UK, like I'm thinking like £60 or something. I mean, I'm definitely gonna pre-order this. Am I though? I don't know. I feel like I don't know. It's weird. I feel like you have to pre-order some cards in if you want to keep up with TCG. This is one of those cards that you have to like buy basically if you want to be competitive. There's no world where you don't play this in some capacity. This is going to be the most expensive card since Dark Arm Dragon. Access Code Talker peaked at like 100. 110 maybe. SP Little Knight peaked pretty high. This is a 3 of a playset, not just a 1 of like Access and SP. This is easily going to be like 120-ish probably. Access and SP are 1 ofs, exactly. So imagine what this is going to go for. Easy 3 digits. Like on it. Actually, you know what? Look at it this way. If you can get this for double digits instead of 3 digits, insta buy it. Insta buy it. So Hoover, vacuum that shit up. Buy this thing instantly. It is crazy that they made it a secret, man. Honestly, it is unbelievable. It's unreal. Can you guys hear Noah? He is popping off, dude. Holy. All right, chat. Anyway, our next collab for today that's lined up is going to be with Seereax. So, yeah, he's going to be joining us for Guess the Rank. I'm going to put you guys all into a room and make you all fight for food. And by food, I mean funny replays. So that's going to be happening in like an hour or so. Can you stop manipulating your viewers? I'm giving you guys advice here. If you play TCG competitively, you need a playset of Puveros. If you play TCG competitively, you need a playset of this card. If you find this card on pre-order for less than triple digits, buy it immediately. This card is going to peak at like 150 plus per copy, easily. I can't think of a more staple card in the history of this game. Well, I mean, I can. But can you? I don't know. Let me think. Farfa viewers who play competitive, who do you think we are? There are plenty of people here who play competitively. What are you saying? Maxi? Ash? And it's crazy because that was like 6 years ago or something. Check out the Goblin Biker name. Is there like a summary somewhere? I don't want to watch like a full video. Just like a... Is there like a thing on Reddit usually? Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Tour guide art by me. Let me just go to new here. You could just skim. Seller sent me a normal secret Morganite from the tins with my prismatic. A normal secret? Huh. You got... Did you get scammed or did you get horse racks? Okay, I don't see any set combinations or anything here. If you win a WCS, you might be able to sell the Switch to make half the money back on the Much Armies. It's a good card, but overhyped. If you go first, it's dead in hand. It's awful to draw as a 6th. And to top deck, turn 3-4, it's also cross out. It's bad to... it's not bad to draw as a 6th card. IP Masquerena into SP is very real. That's a 1-for-1 at least. Called by Ash and Thrust to counter. Cobro, yes, cards lose to cards. Yes, you can cross out this card, yes. There's cross out called by Ash and Thrust. Okay, Cobro, you are correct. Cards do beat other cards. I don't understand the logic and argument here. Like, that's like saying Max E is bad because it can be countered. Like, that's not an argument. And exactly, like, drawing Max E for a turn is usually fine, to be honest with you. You can just use it as a tribute for the Azamina engine. Like, that's the thing. Like, worst case scenario, you know, Diabell, discard. This card is so worth having. And again, even if, like, you kind of missed the point as well, which is we're talking about the price of this card. This card is an auto-include 3 of in every single deck. Side deck, minimum. So that's still supply and demand. Whether you put Fuvaros in the main or extra isn't even relevant. You need the card if you want to play TCG competitively. So you still need to buy it. So that just because it's a main or side deck card for going second, it doesn't mean the price goes down. You will need this card. Do you think it's going to affect card design like Maxi? Well, that's the logic, isn't it? That's the theory from the OCG ban list. Read the name it changed. Wait. Fuwalos. How do you say this thing? Fuvalos? How does he say it?
Well, Goblin Bikers certainly have some brand new tools to get them through to the next checkpoint. But we did talk about a new Mulcharmy, so let's take a look at what we've got here. So this is it.
Oh.
Mulcharmy Fuwalos. The card...
Fuwalos. Fuwalos. Fuvalos? Fuvaros? Furiosa? Fuwalos. Chat, someone's complaining about ads. Exclamation ad. I like cheese. Use your Twitch Prime right now. Man, I'm a piss boy today. Holy shit, BRB. What did the goblins get renamed to? Goblin Bikers Badass? Goblin Bikers Gone Wild.
Is that all?
Oh.
Fuwa is onomatopoeia for soft and fluffy in Japanese.
Oh.
Why would they translate directly from Japanese puns? That doesn't make any sense. Oh. If you translate it to English, it loses the pun. Now it just doesn't make any sense in English. Like, surely you would just give it a name, like you would maybe give it, like, I don't know, call it Mulcharmy Foofy, or something like that. I don't know. Fuva Time is a good song. They don't translate the name, they localize it. Well, actually, you fucking asked. Jesus Christ. Mulcharmy Fluffy Birdie. Yeah, something like that, exactly. You know? Monkey D. Floofy. No, I didn't ask you. No, that's not what I asked. I asked why don't they not turn the puns into words in English that don't carry the same meaning of the pun over. That was the question. Reminder that Fuwalos is a rare in OCG. Konami hates us. Why is it secret, man? Why is it secret? This thing's gonna be like $150. What was Ash Blossom at near the beginning of its lifespan? If anyone remembers, any old people here? Jesus, it's crazy to think that that was 7 years ago. Yeah, I remember Ash being like 80 or 90, which 7 years ago, if you adjust for inflation, is easily like over 100. No, Ash did not hit 100. There's no way. Okay, these numbers are just getting bigger now. You guys are just making these numbers larger. I don't remember Ash hitting 3 digits. Ghost Ogre pre-released at 100. Bro, if you paid 100 pre-release for Ghost Ogre, you're crazy, dude. $100 in maybe in NA money, probably. Secrets were like 60 back in 2019. Ogre fell off. She did. Funny that even when you know Konami is wailing, ripping you off, you just nod and smile. Hey man, it's just card games, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Like, good card is made secret rare. Yeah, I mean, nothing's changed. Yu-Gi-Oh's been around for 25 years, and the good card is always the expensive one. You know, at this point, if you don't like that business policy, I'd recommend you check out, because it doesn't look like it's changing, sadly. If they translate it, it would be another totally disaster. Hey! Your name almost says boobies, by the way. Just scheduled by blood donation. Guys, anyone here scheduled their plasma donation to get a playset of Fuwaros? I need to learn how to say this. Fuwalos. I like the V sound for some reason. Pankin Bestials were low rarity. It's funny because Magnamut was what, like $20? 25? As a super rare? Genuinely absurd. Crazy. Taking offers for my kidney. Yeah. Fenrir Ultra was 60. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, if Fenrir could peak at like 60, 70 as an Ultra, a card that wasn't even played in every single deck in the game, like, Fuwalos is going to be like 150 peak. Genuinely. I legitimately see 150 peak. Easily. €3 pre-release for Magnamut. Dude, the finance bros who just invested in like 1,000 copies of Magnamut genuinely must have been able to like buy a house, dude. Like, that's crazy. Let's say you buy like 100 Magnamuts at €3. That's like 300. And then you sell them for like, God, 20 or something. Wait, what? 20 times 100. That's 2,000. After posting out 100 copies, you're making like 1,500 plus on just reselling Magnamuts, dude. That's crazy. 90,000 boxes needed for 3,000 playsets. Just don't summon from the deck or extra deck. Yep, time to play Fluander, Plunder, Flunder, Hunder. And you search a dragon in the end phase value. Yep. Bro eating his son's lollipop. No, this was from my my haircut today. There is Fualos, who is secret. Impulse will be secret. The new Fiendsmith. Mimighoul cards. Azamina shit. Centurion. Memento. I hope one kidney will be enough. Lucky for you, the Mimighoul cards are going to be cheap. They are supers and commons. The extra deck pieces are ultra and one secret. So, you know, that's your budget deck for this format. Impulse is crazy though. That's gonna be a staple card in any deck that can play it. Probably easily Tenpai for sure. Tenpai should definitely play Impulse. Good luck beating Tenpai players as a Mimighoul duelist. A Mimighoulist, haha, get it? You always need one for crossout too. Can't even cope on not getting it. The Mimighoul cards are gonna be like 30, 40. Nah, Mimighouls shouldn't be that expensive. I think you can pre-order of the Mimighoul secret XE monster. Like maybe like 20. The problem is like, yeah, I think you maybe need like 3 of them. Like at least 2 copies. There's no way you can like I mean you could get away with 1, but yeah, I think you at least need 2 of Giant. Maybe you could get away with 1 Throne, but I think the ideal ratio is probably like 3 and 2. How do you pre-order? In the UK, I usually pre-order from Kong's Cards or Tier 0 Games. They're the biggest retailers or sellers in the UK for everywhere. I mean, there's Card Market for EU. People usually pre-order there, and there's usually pre-orders in TCG Player. So the UK is the one that's hard to find usually. Feels so bad when you only have 1k gems to spend. You better save them for Ritual Beast. Normal summon Snake Eye Ash is full Mimighoul combo. It is a generic rank 1. Make Giant, get Dungeon get the Maker. I think it's part of the combo, right? That's what you do, chat. Very first pre-order price for the Mimighoul stuff on market is crazy. Do we already have pre-orders? Giant Mimighoul. Pre-order. Ha! 55 quid? Don't think so, buddy. Don't think so. No siree, you ain't not making me pay 55 quid for a pre-order of Giant. This card is not going to be 55. How much is that? This is like $60 or so, $65 or something. That's absurd. Now, is Fualos up, though? They're going to be 10 max, probably way less. Yeah, so Fualos is a card that I would probably insta-pre-order if it's under 3 digits. Well, okay. Here's what I would do. Well, here's what I'm going to do. For legal reasons, this is not financial advice. But this is what I would do. Fualos is a 3-of staple card in every single Yu-Gi-Oh deck in the entire game forever. Every single Yu-Gi-Oh deck is going to play Fualos for sure. So, I am going to pre-order Fualos as soon as it's up for pre-order, basically. If I see Fualos up for 100, probably worth. Probably worth. Historical examples, Access Code Talker was like 20 initially. People realized, wait a minute, this card is a good card. Peaked at like 120 bucks. SP Little Knight peaked at over 100. Those were one-offs. Fualos is a playset. Fualos is a 3-of in every deck. Fualos is going to be like peaking easily 150 plus. So if I see a pre-order for 100, if you want to play TCG competitively, That's what I would do. I'm gonna pre-order the Fualos when I see it for like 100, because it's it's an insta staple card in every deck in the game, easily. Joke's on you, I take all my financial advice from streamers eating lollipops. That's why you guys should subscribe right now for Twitch Prime and gifted subs. See, the thing is that people don't realize it's only going to cost 90 ultra rares in Master Duel in like 6 months, so I thought they were going to pull a Tenpai and make it a common so they hit it faster. No, Fualos is a card that's probably going to be like a 3 of in the game forever. I genuinely believe that Fualos is just like the new Maxi. So that's, yeah. Pre-orders up. Wait, seriously?
Brazil!
Got me. XDD. Alberto Bottarelli, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I want Mimighoul and Master Duel now. Yeah, well, hold on, buddy. How much is it in Japan? Fualos? Fualos was like a rare, right? It wasn't expensive.
Salam alaikum, streamer man. Hope you're doing well.
Text to speech, salam alaikum goes hard. Alaikum salam, habibi. Thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I want Melodious and Master Duel. Melodious is pretty good into Maxi, isn't it? I can't wait for Ritual Beast. That's gonna be fun. Getting Max Seed on Ritual Beast is gonna go hard, dude. I'm really excited. I can't wait to get Max Seed on Ritual Beast. I want my dad to come back to Master Duel. Is that how this works? Something like that. But yeah. All right. Let's see. So I was gonna do the controversial posts, and I guess we'll go through that now. All right. This one's gonna get me banned. Controversial. Top controversial posts in the last month. All right. Pause the notifications here. All right. Continue. Leaking what the hell? This always happens every time I do this. Leaking players lists is just wrong. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to touch this one. I'm not going to touch this one. Is this card not in Master Duel? Snake Eyes Diabell? This is controversial? Why is this controversial? What's the comment saying about this one? No, Snake Eye Diabell spell isn't here yet. Probably next month. It's not yet really. This is not controversial. This is just not an upvoted post here. In your opinion, what is the most toxic card in Yu-Gi-Oh that is not a floodgate? Ooh, this is juicy. I feel like Nightmare Unicorn is a very good suggestion for a toxic card that isn't a floodgate. Hitting cards out of your opponent's deck, extra deck rather, that's a pretty good contender. Maxi's probably number one, yeah, to be fair. But it's a very unfun type of mechanic. You feel like you want to negate it just because of the fact that it's not even doing the search. Because it's usually a bait in something like Snake Eye, in pure Snake Eye, right? Like the pure versions, they'll like summon Unicorn, get Birth, and then if ever you hand trap, like you Ash their Sinful Spoils or something, they just get like a free rip out of your extra deck. And then on the following turn, when you play your deck, they get another free rip. They get to basically rip 2 cards out of your extra deck for free. Let's see what people think. In before Maxi, well, Maxi is a floodgate. -7 Reddit points. What are they called? Upvotes? I don't know. Maxi is a floodgate. Man, he was just joking. I think it's because he spelt it wrong. People didn't think he was joking. I think they thought he was just stupid. I'd say Fenrir, but yeah, the Kashtira engine in general. I promise you this isn't me on my alt account. Dude, I swear to God, it's not me. I promise you it's not me. Fenrir was also going to say Fenrir over Unicorn. Come on, Fenrir isn't toxic. He's just annoying. Right? Like, Unicorn is toxic, right? Hitting random cards, not random, ripping cards out your extra deck, important engine pieces over the course of 2 turns. That's really powerful and obnoxious just for losing the coin flip. You know, Fenrir is just a good card that can kind of deal with 2 disruptions. Like, come on, you cannot compare Fenrir to Unicorn. Fenrir is powerful. Unicorn is obnoxious, right? It's kind of like 2 different definitions. Although you could argue just every Kashtira monster is badly designed, based. Crooked Cook, if you're not playing many outs, makes duels so boring. Come on, man. Like, what rank are we at where Crooked Cook is, like, the toxic card? Look, I understand if you combine the Buzzsaw Shark, right-hand shark, whatever it is, into a Cook. It's pretty annoying. But come on, this is, like, actual just, like, gold gaming, right? If you want to know, if you're really struggling with it, just put an Underworld Goddess into your deck list, or a Triple Burst Dragon. Some decks naturally do piercing damage, but that puts them on a big clock. How do you out a Towers monster? Pierce it, or link it off with Goddess. Goddess fixed a lot of issues with some of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Boss Monster card designs, so mwah. Bless White Woman. There is Halkazoldi Beatrice enablers, Junk Speeder for an archetype-specific toxic enabler. Then there are payoffs like Gumblar, Herald, and Ultimateness. Amongst cards, I would say Apple, but frankly, she might as well be a Floodgate. Droll, Shifter, Maxi fall into the floods for me, so I won't list those. Apollosa is an extra deck skill drain. Do not at me. I feel like there's a big difference between the definitions here, so maybe it's like important to lay out a groundwork baseline definition of what toxic is and what powerful is. So toxic is something that just does something that sort of ends the game indirectly by itself. Something that's sort of requires no real effort to really think about or deal with or activate. Something that takes away a lot of interaction without really doing too much work in the process, right? Like Apollosa, probably kind of like a really powerful card, broken card, but toxic, maybe not like sort of the way I would label and define it. Beatrice could be easily defined as a toxic card because it enables so much garbage. Halkazolde, I don't know, the decks that enabled really, really bullshit stuff with Halk and Izolde were generally like table 500 replay decks. Izolde Summon Armageddon Knight. But generally they were doing just like really broken combos, which I think like Beatrice hasn't really done. It's like Beatrice doesn't usually do like broken stuff. She's usually unfair things, and specifically Snake Eye, it's a starter card, but I don't know. In the context of Master Duel, Beatrice generally does like really toxic, like flashy table 500 style combos. D-Shifter, very good example, right? Like just a hand trap that just auto wins the game by itself if you don't have an out. Miscellaneous Saurus. I come rarely across it, but every time I do, I'm reminded how bullshit this card is. God help you if you're playing against Dynamorphia and they have it. Dynamorphia? Bro, like, Misk is not the problem in Dynamorphia. Solemn Judgment is pretty toxic too. Solemn Judgment? Come on, dude. In Master Duel? In a best of one format, you're complaining about Solemn Judgment? Come on. All counter traps are bullshit based. Oh, man. This guy needs to put reboots into his deck, dude. Super Poly is another shout. I think Super Poly is a fair assessment. Super Poly being able to rip away your field and not respond is kind of toxic. But I actually really like Super Poly because generally my rule of thumb is if it's really broken going second, then it's fine. Because going second cards being broken, I think, is good for the game. Super Poly is Twin Twisters for monsters. He banned him because he spoke the truth. True equals ban. True equals ban. Every card that can't be responded to makes me roll my eyes. There's almost no counterplay, and these effects single-handedly win you the duel. Yeah, these are a good way to describe that, but I don't know, how can you have such a bad and good take at the same time? It's like me whenever I open my mouth and then I suddenly bring up Block Dragon or Shockmaster. Solemn Judgment? Toxic? Come on, bro. The good thing about most counter traps is it requires it to be set before activating, and the only ones that can be activated from the hand are Reboot, Blackwing, and Tach. Wait, you can use Tachyon from the hand? In like a very niche scenario, I suppose? Yo mama a ojama. Who is gonna take your argument seriously? Your mama a ojama. Also, this guy, Farfa Nen. What does that mean? Farfa Nen. Is this a Farfa reference? Reboot would be such a toxic card if traps were played more often. -3? Dude, really? I feel like that's not a bad take. Reboot is absurd. Reboot just turns off every good trap deck. Reboot literally says if you're playing a trap deck, you have to hard draw Judgment or you're dying that turn. Like, that's like a defensible point here. Come on. Okay, I ain't reading all this. Jesus Christ. Like, holy, we're yapping. Shifter. Prevents most decks from wanting to play. It's a 2-turn Necro Valley on quick effect monster and can be used in good decks. Necro Valley is a stretch to call it a Shifter. It's not Necro Valley. That's a weird... Okay, kind of, but not... Okay, anyway. Shifter is a floodgate. That's literally the title of this. What is the most toxic card in Yu-Gi-Oh! That is not a floodgate? I can't believe this thread has 0 upvotes because of Unicorn. What have you done, Kashtira? The worst part is that it's a lingering effect, not continuous, so it's even worse to play against than Necro Valley. This is probably my answer. I hate this card. Is everyone just going to ignore the guy, Chernobyl Goat, who's saying that, by the way, you're missing the point? Like, that's not the question. Maxi and Call by the Grave. Those cards are really bad for the game in general. Ooh, Called by. Okay, here's my controversial take. I have like a 10-minute like essay on my YouTube channel saying that Called by should be banned. Now that's in the context of TCG. I think it's probably kind of true in Masudo as well. Now here's my cook. Called by the Grave makes going first so powerful. In a format specifically where basically Maxi exists, especially in Masudo, you pretty much have to draw multiple hand traps to beat your opponent going second. Going second is already weak. When you flip Called by the Grave going first into a hand trap and you've just opened full combo in Bell or Snake Eye, you probably are winning that game. You have protection for Maxi instantly. So Lotus plus Called by is just an FTK. If you ever draw Ash Blossom with your combo and Called by, 3-card combo into your opponent's hand, your opponent needs like a 6-card God hand to beat that. Like, you are not beating your opponent opening starter, Called by, Ash. You know what I mean? So Called by basically just forces you to play more hand traps and draw more hand traps. And this is maybe surprising, but generally I find most people don't like formats where you have to draw 3+ hand traps to stand a chance at winning. And on top of that, worst case scenario, Called by's dead, you didn't Call by a Maxi. Oh, well, guess what? You didn't get Maxi, you're in a very good spot. Set the Called by the Grave. There are plenty of archetypes and decks. Most competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Decks have some sort of graveyard play. So, you set Called by, you're probably going to hit something clutch. I think Call by the Grave is a very toxic card, and I think should be banned, even in the context of Maxi. But then again, you could also look at it the other way, where like Maxi needs to be Called by, because the only way you can beat Maxi is with Called by, so I don't know. It's really weird. I really like Called by going second, actually. The more I think about it, I actually quite like it going second. Going first, however, I mean, it really is an I win button. Like, please, like, someone try and argue and defend Called by going first. Like, in which universe is Called by a fair card when you're going first? You know? It helps the rogue decks play through an Ash Blossom because they all lose to Ash Blossom. Sure, I guess. But you know what? Also, Called by is assisting going first. Bell, Snake Eye, you know? So, Called by Shifter, yeah. Seems like a healthy counter against grave effects. I'd not say healthy by any means. There should not be counters against hand traps. Right now, we need some because of how broken some are, like Maxi and Shifter. Yeah, that's kind of the point, right? Call by is sort of a band-aid for these absurd broken cards like Maxi and Shifter. The point of hand traps is to stop your opponent from making a broken board, but still let them make some kind of protection. When Called by is in the game going first, becomes more powerful, and most decks that can run Called by are meta decks that already have a lot of space for the hand traps. And it's not healthy against grave decks because it lasts 2 turns. Right now, the game is fast and some battles can end within 2 or 3 turns. By one interaction that doesn't need any preparation you use to take out an important effect for 2 whole turns is not great. Jack, waifu lover, you're a bit of a weird boy with that title, but he's spitting. He's spitting. He's spitting. The question we got to ask ourselves here is, does Call by prevent or cause more non-games? If we leave out Shifter and Maxi, 2 cards that should always be banned anyways, the answer is pretty clear. Okay, but you can't leave those out, right? You can't posit a hypothetical discussion by ignoring one of the most important cards in the entire metagame. Like, if we ignore Maxi... No. What do you mean ignore Max? You can't ignore. That is a very important part of the game. Like, hello? Most competent decks can play through at least one Asher Veiler via their extenders, end on some board, and have a nice game. Smaller boards versus 5 cards, the hand trap did something. Having the luxury of going first and downright ignoring one of the few options the 2-turn player has to interact with their opponent on turn 1 is toxic. Oh, So we agree with each other. But the way you phrased it was really weird. Like, you shouldn't ignore Shifter Maxi. Those are very part of the game here. Anyway, he's spitting, though. I agree with this guy. It's a hand loop. The hand trap did nothing, and you could not do something... Well, it's not really a hand loop, right? If you're one-for-one trading a card, that's not really hand looping. Sorry, I'm doing the Twitch chat thing right now. I'm, like, moving goalposts. I'm, like, well-actuallying him. He's right, though. Right now, we have about a 33% chance to negate a hand trap via 2 call buys and a crossout, add in 3 Ash for the Sea, and no wonder why going first is so strong. So yeah, you are correct with your assessment. Hand traps are toxic. You're literally stopping me from putting anything good on the board with my shitty pet deck. 0 upvotes. I wonder why. Zaborg the Megamon. Or Albazoa. Half of your extra deck is now gone. Have fun. Woo! That's a take, dude. Of all of the cards to complain about the power level of in Yu-Gi-Oh! Zaborg the Mega Monarch. Oh my god. Runic Fountain. I say that as a Runic player. Okay. The potential draw 3 and spinning effect is so degenerate. It reads like a custom card. Wait, what's the spinning effect? Huh? Do I not know what Fountain does? I cannot spell Runic Fountain. Does he mean shuffle? When someone says spin, I think of, like, you know, compulse. Nice typing. I win. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that the returning to the to the deck effect is broken. I think that's, like, just a very cool part of the resource loop of Runic, right? It just, unfortunately, with Runic, it just has the side effect of being very, 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 what's the word? Versatile, very synergistic is the word with stun cards. That's the problem with Runic. It just naturally is way too synergistic with stun cards. Super Poly. It's annoying. Oh, we already went over this one. Okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, so we need to do more than one thread. So let's... Oh, shit, I closed it again. Ugh, let's keep going. Minor clicking mistake. I win. All right, next thread. How is this card banned and maxi legal? Card of safe return. He's not wrong. Wait, why are people disagreeing with him? Card of safe return is so much more healthier than maxi. Not saying maxi should remain legal, but I think this card is banned because you can utilize the cards you draw during your turn. Basically, at least Maxi is turn-based and can be ashed to stop the effect. Sure, if you can ash this card, but it would only stop the first activation, not the second or third. Tyr would have a field day with this. Horus gets 4 draws. Lynx, don't get me started. Yubel, keep them coming. This would be endless draws for some decks. Okay, you know what? Maybe they're right. No matter how busted Maxi is, at the very least, it still relies on the opponent. This does not. Is that a reason against the card of safe return? I feel like the first guy's argument was better, right? The fact that you are the one who basically has most of the agency over it. Well, I guess that's kind of the same point. The fact that you can use those cards immediately is really, like, you know, it's a combo card. Maxi isn't a combo card, per se. The reason being a combination of all these. It works when you summon from grave, not just your opponent. It's a continuous spell, so it's indefinite until destroyed. It's not once per turn. No cost to activate or maintenance. It works on your turn, being one of the best hand refreshes available. Card of safe return also draws Maxi, smile. There's no way you read this and thought it's comparable. I mean, he's right? Like, the only thing these cards have in common is that they draw. Bro Drew. Bro, have you seen half the decks in the game? OP, you aren't really reading this card and asking this question, are you? Do you play the game or just like to watch DK? Oh, he spelled it wrong. Deact. This is my favorite content creator. I think it's Deact. Not once per turn. Plus, the answer to every how is X Bando and Maxi is not is always that Maxi is a core part of how the OCG by proxy balances, whether we like it or not, regardless of the power the ban cards are nowadays. This card turns zombies, Cloudians, and a few other decks into Exodia FTKs. Bro, shut up. Like, shut up. But this guy again, Yo Mama Ojama. Oh wait, no, that's just the flare. Cloudian is not what's gatekeeping card of safe return. Can I just, I promise you that is not why Card of Safe Return is banned, okay? It's not to gatekeep Cloudians. Me using that card, then activating Kit Coloss. Nice gif. Fun fact, this card is nerfed. Its effect in the anime was better. Ooh. Card of Safe Return. Yugipedia. Usually there's a disambiguation. Anime. Card of Safe Return anime. If a monster on the field, regardless of friend or foe, actual Among Us PSET, by the way, is successfully regenerated. Man, this is how I'm going to play Tier Limit from now on. Kit Coloss effect, regenerate Kit Cash, Tier Cash. The owner of Card of Safe Return can draw 3 cards from their deck. Excuse me? So it's a draw 3 for any player? Jesus Christ. That's a fun little piece of trivia. Thanks for pointing that out. TCG meme for the bingo. Oh, this is a meme thing. Why is it controversial? My body is a machine that turns thousands of dollars and hours into a single Nintendo Switch. This is like the good memes on our Mastodon don't get upvoted. Like these people just have no taste. Like unless you put like a SpongeBob here, no one's gonna upvote it. It's so sad. And they just ban it already. Although knowing Mastodon, they'll simply put it to 1, given many are trying Jessie's list with 2. Realistically, she needs to be gone or at least errata'd. How do you errata it? Make it once per turn? I'm all for if it's banned somewhere else. It probably should have been banned here too. I know she's an aberration, but I rarely see her on my rank. Which rank is she ruining right now? All of them. I hope they ban this adorable piece of shit. Spoiler, I have 3 copies of her. I actually agree with this one, even though it's integral to my tier Lightsworn pile. Snow has to go. Dude, there's like Snake Eye and Yubel. There's been so many best decks. A lot of them just don't play Snow. Let the mill players have some fun. Okay, I am not biased. This has not been written by a Chaos Magic ruler enjoyer. Next up. If you like this kind of playstyle so much, get the fuck out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Far off into the tower defense game mode is where you should fuck off. Tower defense? I mean, I was thinking of like, I thought this was going to be a Pearly Noir rant or something. He's complaining about Kashtira. Kashtira without Diablosis? Brother, if you're letting your opponent 10 zone lock you in Kashtira... But, oh, look, he cropped out what turn it is, by the way. Did you notice? Look at that. He's cropped out what turn it is. This is a decade moderated sub, sir. We're instead sending people to Fortnite. Zone locking is a perfectly acceptable playstyle as long as you're using Ojamas. My man said if you like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! To prevent your opponent from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! The game, to go somewhere else. Homie, you just described Yu-Gi-Oh! The goal of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is to play as little Yu-Gi-Oh! As possible. True. I watched the new Alien Romulus movie, and I'm convinced Kashtira is supposed to represent an alien invasion. Not just the artwork, but the playstyle too. Bro thought he was, like, onto something. That is, like, literally the lore, right? That they are, like, planetary colonizers. Shangri-La literally, like, is a planet-destroying Dyson Sphere-style energy thief thing, right? Like, that's literally the lore. Lore Andes, dude. We need to balance the game around the lore, man. World Championship players oppose deck list leaks. Oh, we're not touching that subject. 1984. I think Fountain back to do is safe to do. Okay, Josh. I love Runic. With how easy it is to make SP once it's Spanish, I have to jump over so many hoops to get it back, and most of the time I can't even get it back immediately. It's not like we're running any floodgates in the deck unless playing Runic stun, but that should be a hit to the floodgates itself. Okay, Josh. Josh bot. Jaja bot. If it wasn't such a floodgate abusing engine, they need to think floodgates. They need to thin floodgates even more. This and Morganite comboed is a draw 5 for floodgates. It's also a draw 5 for Exodia. What, are you going to complain about Exodia? I would say Fountain be back to 2 only when Tenpai arrive to Masudo, because at the time, I'll be playing Ghost Ogre and Snow. This balance out meta. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if they unhit some Runics with the new secret pack. Just ban Skill Drain, Pachycephalos, Tikaboo, Gozen, Summon Limit. Nobody wants to see these cards anymore, and it solves every problem there is about Runic. It's like the do you not think, like, the runic argument is so similar to Halka Fibrax? Like, it's the... What if we were to argue that Halka Fibrax is fine, just ban all of the tuners? Verti Anaconda is fine, just ban all the fusions. Now, obviously, that's a very funny argument, but it's clearly not true, because all of the tuners are not really on the same level of toxicity as a floodgate, is it, right? Like, you can't really compare Steam the Cloak to There Can Be Only One. You can't really compare Glow Up Bulb to Gozen Match. You know what I'm saying? OP is right. Okay, Josh 2. I would love Fountain to 2. I feel like we're in a meta where Fountain to 2 isn't busted or broken. Okay, Josh 3. Alright, next. A tale... Oh, that's a meme. This Duelist Cup sucks. I play against an FTK and made the grave mistake of my opponent drawing call-by for my Ashe. Playing against Stun in the next game, then have some not totally bullshit duels, 1 or 2, I guess, and finally I get turn skipped by Raid Raptor. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Look, man, look. I understand it's okay to, like, be upset about your losses and L's, but we cannot be out here complaining about birds. This was all in a single quick succession of games. Duelist Cups were never this toxic as far as I know. That's a really low bar. The first Duelist Cup I played in, the meta was summoning double Pearly Noir, or Pearly Noir with a F0 negate. I can promise you that that was way less fun than going into Yubel Snake Eye Duelist Cup. You people say that every Duelist Cup. It comes down to a bad streak. I've had so many bad experiences with Horus Yubel, I've made 2 Ogre part of my hand trap lineup. That's all it is, and that's how the game's designed. I went 1-7 over a stretch and then won the next 9 in a row. It comes and goes in waves. Yeah, that's best of 1. What's wild is I'm playing pure Snake Eye, and I haven't seen a single other person playing Snake Eye. A lot of stun, voiceless, way too many tier piles in Horus Centurion, but no Snake Eye. Tier is really popular right now. Number 1, it's fun. Number 2, it's fun. Number 3, Gamba. Not gonna lie, that can just be a bad day. Have you had a bad day? Because I have a solution for you if you've had a bad day. Oh, I have a thing that I can present to you if you've had a bad day. Next up. If Master Duel has a duel... Oops. How do I read this thread? There it is. If Master Duel has a duel trial, so it's not competitive, where you must include exactly 1 copy of a forbidden card, which is your personal my boy waifu card, would you take it out for a spin? Masterpiece would be really funny. That was the first one I looked at. Chaos Ruler. Dude, you can't pick things like random one-offs that you're never gonna draw. Like Soul Charge, Defusion, Painful Choice. Mystic Mind could be workable. Because you can play Metaverse, you can play Card of Demise. Not Card of Demise. Demise of the Land. So that you could actually play a, what's it called, deck? Merly, true, yeah. The 4th fusion. The 3rd fusion, rather. Please kill Floodgates. Oh, wow. Look at that. Why is it that whenever something bad happens, it's always this deck? Why is that? Anytime something bad is going on, it's always this deck. He literally has the out. He does, doesn't he? Auradon effect. Tribute. Is it for 1? Or Auradon. Let's read it. Yeah, there you go. Auradon effect. Tribute the maxi. Pop skill. Tribute itself. Pop skill drain. And then go from there. Hugin? Yeah, okay, battle phase, Max C, attack Hugin, main phase 2, effect, tribute for costs, pop skill drain. If he has another runic card to summon a Hugin, it's just a skill issue. Skill drain stops the Hugin. Oh, wait, hang on, you don't even need to go battle phase. Yeah, just tribute the... This guy did. Who said Hugin? Hugin. How Hugin under skill drain? We need a response. We need an answer. Leo, Seereax, right now, respond. Explain. How Hugin under skill drain? Caught! Didn't even spell it right. Didn't even spell it correctly. Caught! You're banned. I miss her. 34 comments, 0 upvotes. In jail forever, friends with the frog. As much as I miss Merly, this is what happens when one commits treason. I don't. Good night. Dear Konami, please ban Snow. FTK, go! I should really try and make a video on that FTK, by the way. This sub needs moderation. Time to farm downvotes and yes, complaining about complainers. Ever since the Farfa meme review, this sub became even more of a shithole than it was before. No, it was always a shithole. It's actually slightly better than it used to be. Which is crazy, because it was already one of the most weird subreddits before Farfa's meme review. Aww. It's not because Farfa himself or the memes made by his community. The issue is that no one shuts the fuck up about memes related to Farfa in the comments of those memes. Well, then don't read them. Brother, it's the internet. Scroll down. Scroll. I have a mouse wheel here. Look. Look, watch this. Look. Scroll. Just scroll, dude. Just... People online are just incapable of understanding. You don't need to look at the thing that upsets you. People watch some of my videos sometimes and they complain that they didn't like the video. Why did you watch the video? Why did you watch my content? Oh my god. Bro, clean your mouse. It's fine. What are you talking about? What? What are you saying? What are you saying? That thing is filled. Where? These are buttons. This is a logo. Hand grease? No, it's not. That's the Logitech logo. The sides? What? That's not grease. That's the grip thing. These are indentations. These are grooves that are there by design. These are not that. I know exactly what you're talking about. The hand grease thing. This is not it. The grip pattern. Exactly. It's a pattern. It's not the. It's not what's it called. Blame the company. I'm not blaming anyone. It's just not. Okay. Bite marks. Yes. My mouse has bite marks. Caught. All right. Anyway, chat. As mentioned, today's main collab is with Seereax, or Seereax, as people like to call him. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up a duel room and we're going to play some Guess the Rank. So yeah, should be fun. You will be playing against each other. Just join random tables and duel. We're going to make it so that it's fun. So, you know, play your pet deck, ideally. Play something enjoyable. We're just going to blanket ban Maxi. Just because it doesn't really create engaging fun games. That's probably the only rule. If you really want to play Ubel, then I guess fine. But why would you? You know, try... This is for fun. This is for content. You know, it's not really for... Oh my god, I won in a Farfa viewer room. Mini sale to commemorate the Duelist Cup. Oh god, I hate when this happens, dude. I literally have to spend money to buy this. It's only £6. Where is Seereax? I think somewhere in America. You don't? Yes, I do. I am a content creator. I create content with Master Duel. So therefore, I have to buy the gems that allow me to purchase the cards that make the content. How is Seereax? Everyone always asks, where is Seereax? They never ask, how is Seereax? Alright, what do you guys want to do? I am one single game away from hitting Platinum. But we don't want to do that. Because if I hit Platinum next season, I'm going to decay into Gold. Whereas now, if I decay next season, I'm going to start in Silver. So we can have a little bit of funny content before we do our serious competitive grind next season. So we can play some funny junk up until like Diamond next season. Do a serious grind with... I think I'm going to probably go Dragon into Master. And then from Master, I'm going to play Tier. And then at the rated Master rank, I was thinking Ubel. I'm okay at Yubel. I mean, I'll play a bunch of stuff. I'll see how good Dragon is. Anyway, maybe I can get lucky and get a couple of FTK replays. This is my good tier deck. FTK Go, this one. I saw some people change the list of the FTK version. I think some people don't play Solar Recharge anymore. You can probably get Master 1 with BA. I mean, we can maybe give it a shot. I just don't think it's, like... Like, why put myself through that? You can probably get... Oh, I just read that. Is he the Dragon Ball guy? He is, yes. Plant, please? I don't even... I don't know how to do plant. I'm sorry. I cannot provide you guys with plant gameplay. What D level you are? I got max with Dargans. Which was, nice. Do like the Dargans. So we don't really... I mean, if I'm farming footage for FTK Go, then I guess I should really probably just skip if I go second. Farfa, provide me with Galaxy Eyes gameplay. I unfortunately cannot do that for you. I feel like I've seen enough of your replays by now to know how the combo works. Or do I, actually? I'm not sure. This is a mill deck. What's the meta for putting your... Why do we not put this on the top left? There was a reason why. I guess because it hides the card name that I'm clicking on. This is a quick effect, right? Your opponent sends a card with the same name from their deck or extra to the grave. Okay. Alright, time for a fun game of One Bad Day. So I need to normal summon something to attack over the fall, so he tries to bounce. We send the thing from our deck. Guess I just have to go Rhino Heart here, right? Hard drawing 2 Shiren makes it annoying. Rhinoceros. You know what? I should have not activated Rhino Heart to play around Strike. Mill 2. Okay, we got the thing in play here. Days of Battle. Talents is gonna do nothing, man. The Quantal play. The funny thing is we can actually FTK him in main phase 2. Time to get it twisted. Hello! Need some real APM for this, apparently. Okay, there goes the Luna. Negate. Yes. Send Rhino. Can't use the effect. Attack over the Pachycephalos. Resolve! Alright, main phase 2. APM. 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 Pure APM. So we can get to a fusion by discarding the Shiren, or do we go just get the Trick Clown out of our hand here? I think we get the Trick Clown because we can definitely make a rank 4 if necessary to get the fusion part of our combo off. And then we just need to try and dig for Snow here. Pitch Trick Clown. Mill 3, we hit the Snow, we hit the Weiss. Let's go Weiss 1, Trick Clown 2. Weiss bring back Dragonling. Yep. That's going to get us into the Synchro for Minerva. This should be 17 mils guaranteed here already. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. APM, APM, APM. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. FTK, go. Bring back Dragonling. New chain, Dragonling effects, and Fellis. Your deck isn't any less toxic than his. This isn't a philosophical debate about whose deck is toxic or not toxic. I'm just having fun, my guy. Caught? I mean, I'm not denying it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Minerva EMZ, I believe. This is going to make us a Curious. Spellcaster, Fairy. We had a Wolf here that can... Beast Warrior that can make Curious for 3 lights. This is going to set... We've already resolved Weiss. So we go Wolf. And I guess we just get the Lumina in rotation since we've triggered both of these effects already. Look at the Wolf here. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Summon Wolf. Do we use the effect of Lumina? We want this one banished. Wolf is going to get us in the grave for the cost of this. So we can definitely mill 4 here. So Twilight Lumina is going to bring back OG Lumina. That's going to get us into the Arrow Shark. Resolve. Did not hit a tier limit name. That is wacky. So I guess we are forced to go into the Curious here. And that is going to give us access to our Fusion Shokan. Come on, 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 come on. Sending... You just send Trivikarma. Add the Pearl of Rhino. Right? No, no, no. We need to trigger a fusion here. We have to trigger a fusion. We're going to go Havness. Havness effect. Fusing with the Rhino in the graveyards. People go, people go. Make Kick Coloss. Kick Coloss effect. Using the Rhino in the grave. These two. Bring out Kit Kalos. I don't even know what my targets are for here. Second Snow. We need to start hitting Shufflers. What's the dual room code? I'll put it up soon. This is just a random ranked game right now. Is it worth banishing Kit Kalos with Snow? I don't think so. How am I gonna trigger the Snow now? Does Dugares revive special monster from your grave and defense? Okay, it does. Sure. Okay. So we are going to go into Dugares revive this Kit Coloss, but first we need to... hang on, does Azalea pop any card? Target card on the field, destroy it. Light... 2 light and or dark monsters. I could just pop my Kit Coloss, but I kind of want to revive it and go for the thing. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Dugares line. So we just make any generic 2 with this. Let's go for Spellcaster with this. Then we go Dugares. I don't think I have the time to do the FTK here. I'm going to be honest with you. Effect, detach, Dugares, special summon, bring back Kit Coloss, Kit Coloss effect, tribute, bring out tier cash, mill 8, bing bong bong. Alright, we're doing it. Come on, Shuffler. Okay, we hit both Shufflers. GG. I think that should be it. Can I get any more mills? I don't think so. Okay, now we just need to do the FTK. Use this as 2 materials. Bring this. Selene effect. Selene effect, revive. Don't chain anything. Bring out Twilight Lumina. Twilight Lumina effect. Banish anything. Revive Lumina. Lumina effect. Pitch. Revive. Just anything, right? Doesn't really matter. Spellcast would be good. I think there's spellcasters. Doesn't really matter. Okay, this doesn't really matter. Is there another rank 4 here? Well, Mothman. We go for this. Banishing. Not this one. We need to banish monsters to get the FTK off here. Banish these. We mill 3 more here. Won't use the effect. Make Minerva. Mill 3 more. Plus 3 from this Lumina. That's going to be every monster in our deck here. Detaching Snow. Mill 3. Drew. Okay, now we make the Arrow Shark. And now we need as many monsters banished as possible. But we need to keep a Lightsworn in the grave. We'll keep you. Coloss this, and that's it. I think I'm done with monsters. Okay. Go for these. And I guess I just banished the 2 monsters from my hand as well. Just to maximize the, what's it called? 6, 7. But I do need to keep enough spells for multiple... What's her name here? I could be doing this too early. I might have messed this up. We'll see. Don't use this. Arrow Shark effect number 1. Detach this. 1800. Make another Selene. And this. Bring back Chaos Lumina. Lumina effect. Banish Lumina. Bring back Lumina. Go for the Arrow Shark again. Why do I feel like I need more monsters banished? Is this just not enough? This should be an 1800 at a time. That feels low. I should probably just banish the rest of my field, yeah. Okay, now we use this. Put back the Arrow Shark in this thing. I don't think I have enough time for this now. That should be fine. Oh, shit. Use a Snow here for a Spellcaster. Banish 1 thing from the field here. This. FTK go! Oh man, I don't have enough time. I just don't have enough time for this, right? Oh. Yeah. Come on! I ran out of time, dudes. Boomer APM. But we definitely have it. We definitely have it. Oh, so sad. I'm gonna disable that. It's like super toxic. I played this pretty fast though. Aw, come on, dude. But I actually played this quickly. I just don't have the time. So sad, man. Oh boy, Morganite. Just play faster. Oh well. But yeah, that's the basic loop of the deck. You just go Selene Lumina, Chaos Lumina. Did I just not have enough monsters banished? Maybe I'm supposed to summon more things? Hmm. I don't know. I didn't need enough banish monsters. I literally just needed more time. Yeah, I just needed more time. You took a little too much time umming and ahhing. I don't think I did. Super polymerization. What does this make? Mud dragon? Yo, was that Twin Twisters? Notifications.
Brazil!
Dragon, thank you for the 43 months.
Brazil!
I freaking love Chana's Farfa.
Ubel farts. Thank you for your 9 months. I wish you didn't call yourself that, but it's okay. Oh, do I just like skip battle phase here? That's crazy. Wait, what? This doesn't do anything. What did little bro just do? What did little bro just do? He can attack cruiser. Oh, this card is annoying. Oi, oi, oi. You skip main 1? If you skip main 1, you go straight to battle, right? Shit. I should have snowed. Please don't make Chaos Angel. Actually, Chaos Angel's fine. Right? It means it's not a disruption.
Brazil!
Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub. That's a really nice gifted sub. Honest, that's super kind of you. That's very generous. Thank you. Thank you for gifting that sub. I can see that you gifted a sub to someone. To who? To a person, to another Twitch user. To someone who is on this website and is a person who duels, probably. Yeah, thank you. Maybe they use books to help them be more literate in order to do those duels. A Dutch website? I don't know what you mean, dude. Read their name? Say my name. No, tier cash. Throwing. If he made SP, could he live? Me? Yeah, I probably should have passed on an SP, actually. Ah! Okay, it's Jover. Oh mein Gott. Ich liebe Stun.
Brazil!
What can I put back with the shuffler to, like, win this game?
Brazil!
Hang on, what's the attack of Chaos Lumina? 1,000? Really? Alright, watch this. Easy. Put back Snow. Wait, but we're skipped on Dugares. Reggie, thanks for gifting a sub as well. Oh, hello. No, I can't go battle phase. I need a. Oh, how much damage do you have? 47. He will simply not kill me. Wait, hold on. If I went to the end phase, do I need to skip another battle phase? Does Dugares work like Runics? Skip the battle phase of your next turn. I don't think so. How are Runics? Oh, I guess we live, so I guess we can. I guess we'll find out. Okay, hold. Dee. Ooh, chat. Seereax is here. Alright, let's just wrap up this game. Alright, Duro. I'm having a shit. Ah, nice. See, I don't have to skip my battle phase. Chaos Angel protect Dinah from battle? Really? Monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh, wait, you're right. I thought it was only darks. Alright, piss time, and let me make the room first, I suppose. Okay, so this is the plan, chat. I'm gonna create a room here. You can all join. The only rule is no maxi. So this is the plan. Me and the Seereax are gonna watch your games. Ideally play your fun decks and stuff. But me and Seereax are gonna watch your games. And we're going to evaluate your impeccable gameplay, and we have to guess which rank you are. So, room details. This is the room code. Guessing your rank with Seereax. No maxi. Play fun stuff. Code. Mods, pin that message, please. Alright, I'm gonna call Seereax, and then when I return, we're gonna guess your rank. If you get a particularly funny game, please at me in the chat and tell me to watch your game. But please don't be tempted to be like, I won. Watch me smile. Let's get some actual funny stuff, ideally. Alright, see you guys in a sec.
Is that all?
Jesus Christ, is it full? Bro, maybe I need to like remake with subs or something. The hell? Hello?
Hey.
What's up, dude?
What's up, man? That's just how I like to walk into a room, you know what I mean?
I don't know what you did, but it sounded like you put the mic in one of your orify.
Bro, I was simply laughing. Have you not heard a laugh? Some people say hee hee, some people say ha ha. I say
Sounds like you're on that American diet.
Yeah. No, actually they look at me like I'm crazy because of how I eat, but we won't get into that. Anyway, so explain what's happening? What are we doing?
We're guessing the ranks of these fools here. So I've got together my incredibly talented and skillful viewer base to join a room, play some duels against each other. The only rule is no maxi, because that card isn't fun.
Oh, good gameplay. Okay.
So yeah, we watch their duels and then we guess their rank, and then I guess we get a point depending on if we guess it correctly. Usually we go
like trick us. Like how does this work? Like, or are they just like?
I mean,
because I could just pull up with like some vanilla monsters and be like, all right, yeah, I'm gonna look like a noob.
They could, but that's the meta game, right? So we gotta figure it out.
True. So based on how they play with said shit deck, okay.
Exactly.
Okay.
It's also end of season, which is really like good because this is usually around the point where people settle into the rank that they should be in.
Oh, is this the thing where I turn my camera thing on? Hold on.
Yeah, you joined the ninja link here.
Okay, 1 second.
Is that a voice change or is that an actual impression?
That was an actual I'm a man of many hats.
Okay, you sounded like Sam there for a sec.
Don't tell. I wasn't going for stupid. but okay.
Yo, did you guys get
Alright, let's
Sparking Zero yet?
No.
No, when is that out? Like, you guys keep
It comes
posting about it.
out- Well, so there was some events where people were able to like record early gameplay or whatever. It comes out officially on the 11th, but people who pre-ordered it get it on the 7th of
The
October.
7th of October, cool.
Yes.
Why is there no like early streamer one or something? Don't people want to watch you guys play it early or something?
Hey,
I guess they
man.
already technically did.
Hey man, I've been trying to sell them on that, but has not worked out for me. Not yet, at least.
Can you imagine the
Video
community
source, waiting for
reception?
camera to look. Oh yeah, allow. There we go. There's my face. Bop, 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 bop.
I don't see you in yet.
Hold on. Well, I was just come on now. Got my makeup artist and stuff, making sure I'm looking right.
Looking right. All right.
Can you see me? Can I be seen?
I can see you. Yeah, I'm just setting up on my side now.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
Quietest Dragon Ball player.
Hey, bro. They yell in my series for a living, so you know.
All right, let's
Just follow suit.
Okay, looking almost done here.
Yeah, bro. Make sure you put a border around the face. All right. Make sure it looks like perfect. Make sure there's zero flaws. You know what I'm saying?
Looking flawless here. Looking flawless.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what you're doing. Come on, man.
Okay. Why is this?
Hey guys, it's the Dragon Ball guy. Should I equip hat from my inventory, or should I not equip hat from inventory? Thoughts?
You have a little top hat?
I do. It's upstairs though.
I feel like we don't need you to be
You weren't
more
expecting a yes from that, huh?
We don't need you to be more of a clown, dude.
Whoa, bro. If anything, I'm like Abe Lincoln.
Abe Lincoln.
Yeah, he wore a top hat. And then eventually he got shot. Okay. Okay. Is there like a room code? How do I join?
Yeah, so basically, I think what I usually do is I just like screen share on Discord because it like just keeps us nice and synced.
I like that. I like that. See, you're one of those. Oh, hold on, Farfa. Let me find out you're one of those smart people. What the heck?
Sometimes, you know, like outside of Yu-Gi-Oh, these cogs do be spinning.
You probably won the most recent duel in your stream, huh?
I probably won the most recent duel on my stream.
Well, I'm assuming you were playing Master Duel, so you were dueling, and I'm just saying I'm assuming you probably won the most recent one.
I won in theory.
So you didn't win.
No, dude. Shut up. Sorry, this is like really annoying me because I'm trying to like perfectly line this up.
Okay. Oh, you got OCD brain.
Yes, like it's not like perfectly like.
When you're playing paper, are you like one of those like you got to make sure like the graveyard pile is perfectly like neat?
Yes,
You got to make like all that stuff. Yeah.
I'm always like correcting the position and stuff. Do you play paper?
Not like no. Not competitive. Like not a lot. I have with like some friends, like, you know, when I'm with Dino and stuff like that, but I haven't gone to like locals and stuff.
Do you own like a deck currently?
I have a few.
Okay, sick. Just a few. I assume
like,
a raw deck of
like
sorts.
I could open the vest and, you know, pull out a deck box, you know what I'm saying?
The vest. Okay, Bastion. Right, let me get my
and I'd rather
headset on here real quick.
bro.
Yeah, let's see. Test.
See, like you would know, you'll know when I'm playing paper when you start seeing like, you know, event tops and, you know, like Jesse stops winning YCSs all of a sudden. Like, whoa, what happened? How did that happen? And then you'll know it was probably like I decided to start playing paper. You know what I'm saying?
Or you know, like controversial disqualifications and scandals.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't say scandal, but like if goddamn got somebody DQ'd, then yeah, I'd probably get DQ'd at least once.
All right, so
at least once.
This is how it works, just for ease of access. So you guess the tier, the rank. You know, you can say, okay, this player is Diamond, this player is Master. We could put random numbers in there as well for like a bonus point, so you can go like, okay, Master 3 is generally as well if you want to do the tier. Or sometimes that gets a little messy.
Okay, I was gonna say, so we're going beyond just like, you know, bronze, silver, gold, platinum. We're like doing the number too.
If you want, sometimes it gets a little bit messy.
Like extra point. It
but...
could be like a tiebreaker. Are we competing?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I probably got you on this. All right, yeah, let's go.
Okay, cool. Let's go ahead. Pick a name. Which one takes your fancy here?
That name, Seereax versus Slender Man. It's almost October, so let's see Slender Man. Let's see how Slender duels. If he's not playing zombies, he's a fraud.
Isn't everyone Master 1? Oh, we're dealing with Farfa viewers here, buddy. We'll see. All right.
First thing I'm noticing. Okay, voiceless voice, but his background. I don't think he normally plays this deck.
Oh, you think the custom...
otherwise his dual field. I think the dual field, like, I think that tells something. Like, if you're playing your like go-to deck, you have a nice field, you have a nice, you know, setup for that.
I see you. But also as well, they're playing the Odd Eyes Pendulum Graph. I don't know if this thing is standard. Do you know much about voiceless?
I do see this deck when I'm playing against voiceless. I haven't played voiceless like with me playing voiceless, but I played against it many times. So, and this seems like the extra little ignorant piece. I don't know exactly. I don't read pendulum cards, but you know, this is like that one extra little ignorant piece that I feel like, you know.
And what do we think about our opponent playing Dream Mirror?
This guy is giving very much gold vibes. I'm not gonna lie, but let me see. Let me see what's going on here, man. This guy's giving gold.
Ooh, didn't play around the zone here.
Good point.
So we got a Nightmare Phoenix climbing up here. Okay, they've got some good tools for their access.
Use it. Does that? Yep. That is gonna get him to use the negate.
Still haven't used our Prankatops yet to force out, so I guess we've got a backup plan. Okay, here we go. Hits the barrier. Wait, pass?
How can you be wrong? Yeah, that that was a little underwhelming. I will say, with whatever gold deck he's playing right now, it isn't very easy to just walk through a voiceless board.
All right, I'm gonna go
Ash in hand too. Not that that really does much, but he just has like backups on backups. I'm gonna say Slenderman is gold.
Slender's
and I'm
gold.
gonna say Seereax is. I'm gonna go diamond.
Okay.
If I guess we have to give numbers. I'll just say gold 2 for Slender, and Seereax is diamond 4. I'm just gonna throw a diamond 4 up. That's my guess.
Which gold tier did you say for Slenderman?
Gold 2.
Gold 2. That's disrespectful. I'm just writing this down so I can keep track.
What you mean? Like he's about to get to gold 1. Like I'm happy for him. He's almost there.
I'm gonna say Slenderman is just playing his fun deck. That's what I'm vibing with here. No one plays Dream Mirror seriously, so I'm gonna go M5 Slenderman. He's in Master.
Master.
Hell yeah. And I'm gonna say Seereax is. I quite liked your take, honestly. I'm gonna go with the diamond as well, but I'm gonna go with D5.
Yeah.
I think like just got out of plat and then paused. Let's do the reveal.
I think he played a little bit of diamond and then he was like, "Ooh, Duelist Cup," and then stopped. That's my guess.
Okay, Seereax is D3.
I was close.
Ooh, that's close. I
said diamond 4. Okay. Ooh,
all right.
Let him be gold.
Plat 2. Okay, so you undershot, I overshot.
Okay, so wait, yeah, you said master. So who was closer? Is there like a closer points? Because I think I'm closer. Because gold is right next to platinum.
Okay, dude. And D3 is closer to D4. All right. Well,
I think I take this round. I take this round.
All right, fine. You what? You're right. You take this round.
Yeah. Hey, if it helps, you can pick the next one. You know what I mean? Like you can pick the next one.
Okay, cool. Chat, any volunteers? Did you have a particularly good replay? Please at me. This is your chance. Although, you know, I win, smile, therefore good replay is generally not what I like when people request features. But if you do have something particularly spicy here, you know, brother, I can't get.
Very important question as you decide which duel. Are you hydrated?
Taking a sip right now.
There you go. Chat, hydrate yourself.
All right. I'm gonna go with a name that I don't recognize from my community, just to make sure that I'm not getting an advantage here. Let's go with, unless there's some like real funny names
I was gonna say I don't
here.
know any of these people, so yeah,
Okay.
you be the
I
judge.
like this. Let's go with what Tenpai.
Okay.
Okay.
That already tells me a lot. You want to know why?
Go on.
Tenpai is not in Master Duel. This guy is like in touch with like the TCG already. You know what I mean?
You think he's playing like a phony deck, or he's just really smart?
What?
What? Losing the coin flip against Traptrix is unlucky. We have a really dedicated Traptrix player here, by the way. This is the Traptrix field.
Yeah, that is true. And he's playing it with the new Ragnarok support stuff.
So a really dedicated Traptrix player using meta-defining cards like Maxi and Ash Blossom.
And the newest support for Traptrix.
What did you just do?
That's a lackluster end board, I'm not going to lie to you.
Why did we...
And it is met with a lightning storm, but it doesn't mean anything.
This thing protects. The first time each would be destroyed, protect. Wow, reading, I guess. Where else are you going to use it on? All right, we're done.
What the hell is
Here's
going
the Watt
on?
plays. No! Floodgate Trouble on the Watt Tuna.
Yeah, that's going to trigger the Sarah. Nice Maxi response, but Ashy Blossom. The Blossom is Ashy.
Unfortunate with the Maxi for turn there. Didn't even get any value out of it. We get to summon Murmillo. Murmillo pops the Watt Castle.
I mean, there was nothing else to pop, so, you know.
Yeah.
That poor castle.
All right.
Man, I don't... He's playing... I feel like this is... See, this is one of those... When I ask, like, are they going to try to trick us? I feel like what Tenpai is trying to trick us. Like, he's
by the way,
some weird, corny stuff. You know what
I
I'm
did
saying?
also clarify that we were gonna ban Maxi, and here they are, both of them playing Maxi. So they don't even.
I didn't even trigger that. Both of them are DQ'd. I think both of them like should lose whatever rank they have.
So they don't read, they don't listen. So I guess
Standard
we'll
Yu-Gi-Oh player.
we can extrapolate some information from that.
That
right?
is true. That is true.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that Watt Tenpai is a Plat 2 duelist.
Plat 2. Okay.
And I'm gonna go on Piod Gaming, who apparently is just like a super dedicated Traptrix duelist, and apparently doesn't even know how to play their Traptrix deck. I'm gonna give him a Plat 5.
Plat 5. I'm gonna go Diamond 5 for Piod Gaming.
Diamond, okay.
Diamond 5, yeah. Just Diamond 5 though. Like he just got out of Platinum and he's hard stuck Diamond 5 though.
End of season, hard stuck D5.
Yeah. He's stuck there. And then what Tenpai? I just feel like there's some shenanigans afoot. Like he's playing Watts, but I feel like that's not actually what he plays. Like this is some tomfoolery. I think. Nah, but if you're playing Watt, I can't give you anything higher than Diamond. I'm gonna say Platinum 3.
E3 for Tenpai. Okay, so Piod is Plat 3. Wait, hold on. What did I say? I said Plat 5. Okay. And you said
you were closer
D5.
though. I said Diamond 1 or Diamond 5, yeah. So you were closer.
Let's see if you've hit this one. This one is Plat 2. That's bang on. I got Plat 2. That's my round.
Oh, you had it right on the money. What did I say for this one?
Platinum 3. That was also close.
Oh, okay. Damn. I was pretty close. Hold on. For Piod, I think you still win overall because you were like right on the money for what Tenpai. But weren't we the same difference technically for Piod? Because I was Diamond 5, but you were Plat 5, right?
Yeah, but I correctly guessed the rank, so it's over. Cry about it.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forget. Yeah, we're playing your games. Yeah. Rigged.
All right, I have a very sought after request here. It is /div versus Let Me Cook. Okay. All right, where are you? All right, let's jump into this one.
All right, let's see. See, I look at everything. Like I'm looking at name, I'm looking at the profile picture, the mate, the mate. Like if they have dog, for example, as a mate, like I know they've got that gold pass and like they've been playing a lot.
What's dog? Raikou?
Yeah. They added that as a new mate.
Yeah. All right, so we're just playing heroes here versus nouvelles.
Yeah, I gotta see hero
And-
with fan. Wait, what?
And
This
keep in
one?
mind,
with Phantom Knights, I haven't seen this combo.
looks like a warrior pile with the Neos stuff.
Yeah.
So they're using the default field, default mate, default profile picture. You taking anything
Yeah.
away from that?
Yeah, he needs to be watched at all moments. He's a threat. He's a threat to any nearby institutions.
This is a specimen of a deck here because we are playing actual just Neos cards into Crush.
Yeah, because it's not like Dark Law heroes.
Nope.
It's Neos heroes. Okay. So
I
this
feel
guy
like-
has a little bit of humanity left, unlike the other hero players.
I feel like I know where he's going with this. Do you know what one of the silly favorite hero boss monsters does?
The Rainbow Neos?
So there's Rainbow Neos, and
What are you thinking about?
I feel like there's a turn skip version of this deck.
Maybe, I don't know. I stopped caring about elemental heroes after it became what it became.
After 10 years ago. Okay, there you go. What is Aqua Neos, which is once per turn, discard a card, destroy a card in your opponent's hand.
What? Wait, and then what did he destroy? What? Oh, check the other guy's graveyard. Let me cook's graveyard.
This is Nouvelle.
Oh, he's playing the burgers. Okay.
Do you get it? Let me cook. Nouvelles, huh?
All right. I don't like our opponent's humor.
Do we get extra ranks and points, do you think, for the comedy?
Well, he does still end on Dark Law.
Dark Law Scythe, by the way. With
This is
Destroy
kinda dirty,
Phoenix.
I'm not gonna lie, and DPE, yeah.
Okay, so Dark Law Scythe. But he does a Raigeki. That could do something. And it's a ritual deck, so we don't need our extra.
I gotta see. I gotta see how he. Man, Dark Law is so annoying, but yeah, Raigeki is something. But then favorite hero just brings back. Well, it creates. Well, who's the big elemental hero guy who was shining?
Jesus.
Whatever wingman.
Yeah, he pops everything, I think.
Yeah, that was a chunky Raigeki.
What the? Okay. So
He's playing a board breaker, so he probably wanted to go second.
Maybe. And we're searching out some guys, I guess. We're only on 1,000 life points. This should be
I just noticed
it.
that. Jeez, he played. Oh yeah, because favorite hero or whatever.
Yeah, it was hero.
Points and then
Hero lives half
Verte
life.
Anaconda.
Yep,
Yeah, Hero
yep.
lives is what I was thinking of.
Come
And
on,
then
this.
Anaconda was 2K. What was
Surely-
that last 1K?
Surely you can finish this. The last 1,000 came from. Was it the Aqua Neos?
Dolphin?
Not sure.
I call it the Dolphin.
Came from something though. All right, we just need 600 more damage here. There
I'm
it
not
is.
gonna lie to you. I know. Well, it's not there because isn't favorite contact still
It is going to get out a monster.
alive?
Yeah. So yeah, instant contact was the 1,000 pay here. We still have our normal summon for Diviner. By the way,
instant contact. Yeah.
ooh, so we can force out the favorite contact here. But can we continue through it? All right, so returning these guys. There it is, the Shining Neos Wingman. On summon. 7,000
That's
attack,
he's
by the way.
scared. There's fear in his heart. No, that's smart because he could get triple tactics talented if he's playing around that. Just yoink the monster.
The set comes back here. Diviner triggers.
So the way I'm not gonna lie to you, when it comes to the burger cards, I just know they can kind of like use. Can't they use his monster as? Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, but
Am I
you
crazy
see,
though? Can't they like use his monster as like fodder for something like that? Right.
so they
Am I
have
crazy?
to. They have to be at attack position. So by summoning the Neos Wingman in defense, they basically.
Oh, so he's playing around it with that. I got you. Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, gonna negate the DPE here in the clapback.
Chef special.
Does
Not
it
the
negate?
chef's special
Doesn't
recipe.
destroy. Okay, tributing the DPE.
That's actually for the best because you don't want to destroy DP. It'll just trigger off in the graveyard.
Yeah, for sure. But this is looking kind of doomed here. I don't know. Do we have any more disruptions? Like, putting something back here. EN Shuffle. Into the Spirit of Neos.
Again, I don't know enough about Hamburger Helper over there to know. This is definitely one of those situations where like if I'm dueling against them, I'm gonna just be like, man, I'm gonna do my shit and hopefully.
A Chaos Angel.
Was it made with light and dark or just dark?
I think it was light and dark. Yeah, it is. And do we got
Okay,
talents
that's
to
gonna be-
steal?
Yeah, that's looking like a rat. Oh, 50,
75,
damage.
50 damage. Oh, and it flicks 50 damage
Bye-bye.
here? Yeah, this is burn for game.
Burn for game. 50, you just said 50 damage.
Apparently not. Okay, so yeah, that was a banger.
That was tricky. That was tricky. I feel like both of them were not playing. Well, let me cook. I don't know. Maybe that is his main deck. I was gonna just because of the name. I guess you picked first last time. I'll pick first this time. Hero player. I'm gonna say. I don't know. Hero players just strike me as like platinum duelists. but with Darklaw carries entire legacies, especially post Jesse Cotton, i.e. everyone's playing tier now. I'll say he's Diamond 3, the hero player Diamond 3.
D3.
And let me cook. I'm gonna go Platinum 4.
Platinum 4. Okay. Let me cook looks like he's really taken this whole like cosplay seriously. Like he's changed his name, he's got the Badolce field, and I think he played that somewhat well. So I'm gonna go with a D5 on the nouvelles, and the hero player. I kind of see what you're saying about gold, honestly. I'm gonna put him in gold 5. I think hero players.
You demoted him. I said platinum, but then I gave him diamond.
No. They're all the way down there. I don't think anyone playing hero is taking anything seriously.
You could be. I'm not gonna be shocked if you're right.
Slash is our hero player is in gold 1.
Wow.
Close.
Damn.
And let me
I
cook
got baited.
D3. Wait, did you get that perfectly? No, you said platinum 4 for let me cook, and I said
Yeah, I think it was the other way around. I think I said D3 for the hero guy.
Yeah,
So I got him flip flopped.
So
I
D5.
don't know.
I'm 2 ranks away and 4 ranks away for the gold. You're like.
Yeah, you're right. You got this one.
I think I'm pretty close.
I was pretty far off with both of them.
All right,
Damn.
overestimating
Okay.
hero players.
Yeah. Normally I don't, but you know.
All right, I have a volunteer here. Let's see. Lyraz. Sorry, chat. I didn't realize I'd get such a big turnout for this. I probably should have just limited to subs or something. I hope some of your replays haven't expired. Lyraz. Am I being blind here?
Oh,
Where
there
are
it
you?
isn't. I'm sorry.
Where are you at?
You didn't.
Is it gone? Oh, it's gone, Sag. Okay, Silliness versus Yuto was also volunteered. Sorry, guys. There's just too many of you. Let's go with this.
You get it. You're suffering from success.
Oh no, there's just these millions of people watching me. The room filled up so fast.
Listen, man, most of them are just bullying me. They just turn out to hate. Okay, so this is like a real meta matchup here.
Wait.
You ghost ogre that tier cash?
Is a move.
It's Skull Servant tier limit.
What the hell? And Lightsworn.
Okay.
You know what? I respect it though.
Yeah, no, this is kind of nice. Oh, setting the talents for the bait. Okay, can they play here? Ooh. Why are you imperming Wolf?
What the hell is happening?
What are you guys doing?
He impermed Wolf?
Yeah.
Okay, I definitely Yuto, you will not be getting over Diamond. But then again, he's playing you Bell. So what this is, okay, my expert deduction so far. This is somebody, and I hope he doesn't get offended, but at the same time, I don't care that much. Listen, this is one of those people who got carried by the deck.
Do you think he's getting carried by his broken...
Why is he going access code
Turn one.
Turn 1? Who are you OCOing? Who are you hitting? This is somebody who looked up a deck on YGO Pro, like, oh, this is best deck, I will play deck. But not using any of the tools appropriately. We gave Bob the Builder fucking John's toolbox. I don't even know. I don't know what's happening.
Or
okay, zombies 2? What the hell is happening?
Think about it.
You knew Phantom of Bell was gonna activate the second he could activate it, just because he's gonna activate whatever shiny burst.
Because it's glowing. Yeah.
Yes.
We got grass here in Skull Servants. I mean, gosh, this has to just be the end of the game here.
Yeah, this game is over.
All right, let's see how big we can make this king.
He has that access code though.
Oh, and the Nibiru.
Yeah, I do think Nibiru might be his only potential save. Nah, this is over. This is over. There's no way. Even through Nib.
There's a lot of mills here.
Even through Nib, he's gonna. By the time Nib comes out, he's gonna already have Rukulos on the field.
Did you know that Skull Servants have a way to make their King of the Skull Servants a towers?
Yes. Yes, yeah. I'm aware.
So this is this could be this could be something big. So Yuto did basically click yes on absolutely every ability, but what if he's baiting us? Like, what if he's
nah.
No?
Nah, nobody's that good of an actor. That's Denzel Washington over there. He's pretending to be a fucking.
What's wrong with Denzel? Whoa. What's your problem with Denzel?
Like no, that's not a shot. I'm saying he's a professional actor.
Oh,
look,
okay.
And then he ended on Rukulos on the 5th summon. He's playing around Nib. Silliness could be. I haven't said master yet. I'm gonna go diamond 2 already on silliness. And Yuto. That's got to be a gold duelist.
Gold duelist. All right, we're in gold.
That's got to be a gold duelist. That's got to be a gold duelist. He made access code turn 1, bro. Why? And he impermed dog.
It's just a big dude, man. All right, where in gold are you putting him? What tier?
Gold 5.
Gold 5. Okay.
No, I'll say gold 4. I'll say Ubel carried him to just like he pressed shiny button to gold 4. Okay. Gold 4. Okay. And then diamond 2 for silliness.
Okay, Silly here is absolutely cooked. We have played a 60 card deck and we have just got everything in the grave here.
There's 7 cards left in deck, yeah.
Yeah, so what are we gonna go for? Dugarez? Oh, Redoer. Okay. Let's see how we finish this off though. We're gonna go White Lord, bring back King of the Skull Servant, 14,000 one shot. Sick. No, I'm putting this guy straight into Master. Master 5.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. I want to say that, but I want to undersell it a little bit because he's probably playing Duelist Cup. It's the Duelist Cup scaling that I'm giving him.
So Silly, I'm going to say Master 5. Yuto is in Platinum 3. Let's begin with Yuto. Yuto is Platinum 4. Oh.
Oh, what happened to Platinum? What happened to the streets?
The good old days.
Platinum. Oh my god.
All right, Silliness is in Plat 4, actually.
What? They're the same. Wait, hold on. What was that?
No, 3 and 4. No, both 4. Yeah, both Plat 4. Oh, okay.
Bro. So that's a duel that could just feasibly happen in Platinum.
These guys could just
like,
queue right now into each other.
Bro, this is like somebody from Duelist Kingdom dueling against somebody from like the end of the series, or like somebody from Reigns or something. Like this wasn't even close.
Yeah, the end of tier boss fight versus Skull Servants for sure.
I think I'm disappointed overall, regardless.
Yeah, you ain't doing so hot over here. It's 3-1.
No, not even based on my performance. I'm disappointed that Silliness isn't a higher rank, and I'm disappointed that Yuto is that high of a rank.
Okay. All right, next volunteer here, we've got Hacks versus HVCG. Okay. Let's check this out. This is going pretty well. Like, these people have got some banger stuff here. I'm liking how this is turning out.
They're good duels. They're fun to watch. But yeah, I can't get a read on their strength level. Another hero player. Can't wait to fall asleep. All right, but Fusion Destiny.
Using the denier from the hand. Okay, is it a DPE?
Absolute hold on. Up there, what are we? Shadal? Oh, tier pile. Okay, yeah, 60 card pile.
Looks like the tier trap version, if you've ever seen that in action.
I've been on the other end of that, yes.
You know the card Needlebug Nests?
Yes.
Yeah, that's I played this for a little bit. It's really fun. You pay a lot of life points with rollback, and
yeah, you just go half. It's like you get to like Dynamorphia level of life points.
We have official Master Duel tournaments in Europe called Challenger Cups. They're 20 minutes long, and when you play this deck, you just can't win in time. So it's pretty unfortunate, but it's a thing. Okay, looks like we're just gonna go Plasma Pass with DPE.
Drowning Mirror Force. I already know the grin Hacks had on their face.
What did you just do?
No, he could blind hit. He hit it. Wow.
They summoned Rhino Heart after summoning Scream. Sorry, before activating Scream. Just missed 3 mils. Okay, I don't know why we're popping Scream here. Just giving our opponent a trap card.
See, and it's like I'm supposed to like accurately guess what the hell rank these guys are when they're just like making plays like this.
Oh,
but
yeah.
like I know the deck is good enough to like scare other people who are, you know, playing whatever the hell other people are playing, like Gladiator Beast or whatever people are playing at gold now.
Yeah.
So this could carry them.
All right.
I feel like I will say he did, like, him not popping the transaction rollback though was like accidental good move because he popped Scream instead of the back row for some reason.
Yeah, so
that Pegasus we're watching, he could see that it was transaction face down, because that would have saved him. Transaction rollback with Drowning Mirror Force battle phase, that would have saved him.
All right,
but we'll see. Maybe he'll end up popping it anyway.
This deck has a Wing Karibo 6, by the way. What are we doing here? We're just playing with our food right now.
Yeah.
Finish him.
Well, maybe because he popped the one Drowning Mirror Force, he's like, okay, maybe there could be another one. So maybe he wants to out it. And he might just do it. Doesn't this pop?
Yes, it does. Destroy
and now transaction rollback is live. And yep, that's why he didn't attack.
Oh, that's so dumb.
He should have just attacked. He should have just attacked.
So we can't attack directly because rollback will copy the Mirror Force. We're gonna go end phase here. DP hits a card.
Does
Meta Noise.
Does Elemental Hero have anything to deal with that
in the graveyard?
Like
no, you basically just have to like force it out by just poking and leaving some guys in defense modes. Oh,
yeah.
We missed here, so we're milling 18 cards, 19 cards,
everything.
But did we hit anything? Okay, yeah, new chain, Havness,
there was like paleo. He hit like paleo stuff too.
Night Sword Serpent as well. Alright, so this guy just comes back. Havness is gonna make a tier cash.
Yeah, hit, yeah.
Negated by
everything's
Plasma.
still negated, and TCT.
Take. Oh, draw.
Well, yeah, because taking he still can't. Why doesn't he? Can't he make a SP Little Knight and then banish from the graveyard? He can't attack directly. I get that, but you get rid of the transaction. Unless did another transaction go to the grave when he vomited a bunch of cards?
No, actually. So
Okay,
you just hit the transaction
just
rollback here. There it is, rollback.
Yeah, there it is.
Been forced out now.
Did he like? I'm just. Okay, no, he had follow up. I was gonna say, like, did he forget that it was there? Did he forget why he didn't attack in the first place?
What a crazy top deck.
Fairy Tale Snow is in the grave too, so like this guy's got options.
These mills are crazy. That draw is absurd, sir.
And there's another transaction. This game's over.
Rollback.
I'm
We
just
got
call it.
Snow book the Karibo. What does this guy even do?
I wish I could tell you.
Wait, what? There's no way.
Wow. Bro, that would have been us because we also didn't know what that little idiot did.
It's a quick effect pop and burn, apparently. Would you believe it?
No, wow. I don't even know what to say to that.
Okay. This
Well,
is
they had fun. Everyone knows master rank. They don't have fun anymore. This has got to be two duelists who are still having fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh. HVC. That was the guy who had the wing Karibo, right?
Yep, that's our hero duelist.
And you know what? This actually felt like normally heroes feel like the villain, but like this hero player felt like valid. I'm gonna say HVC. I feel like I keep undershooting, but I don't want to overshoot either. No, I overshot before too. I'll say Platinum 2. Platinum 2 HVC.
Okay.
Because he's not playing like an optimal hero deck, but he's playing, I mean, well enough, I guess. So I'll say can I upgrade it? I'll say Platinum 1. And then Hacks.
Mm-hmm.
Hacks felt like he was playing, like he resolved grass and still lost. Pathetic. I'll say, but I'm gonna say Hacks. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say Master 5.
You putting this guy in Master? Holy. Okay.
Just because Tier Vomit can just walk somebody to a fucking.
Okay.
Bottom of Master though. Bottom of Master. I think I would say Diamond, but I'm gonna say bottom of Master.
I'm gonna put our hero duelist in Platinum 3, so a little bit worse than your Platinum 1. Hacks. Okay. I am not giving this man a Master rank. Those were some pretty abysmal tier plays, my friend. You are going down in the pits of Platinum 5 for me, actually.
Platinum 5.
Here it is.
I feel like it's gonna end up being
Platinum 4.
Oh.
Woo!
You're good at this, bro. You play this a lot, bro. You're good at this. The hell?
And HVCG is in Diamond 4. You put him in Plat 1.
Platinum 1.
Close. That's off by 2 marks. I'm close by 1.
Wait, what did you say for HVC?
Platinum 3.
Wait. Okay, so I was closer on HVC. Because I thought I said Platinum 1.
Yeah, so there's Diamond 5 and then Plat 1. That's 2 ranks away. Whereas Platinum 3 is 1 rank away.
Brother?
What?
Bro. What are you saying? No, I'm saying for HVC. Did you say he's Platinum 3?
Yeah, but for Hacks, I was 1 rank away.
Yeah, for Hacks, you got that one. Yeah.
And for HVCG,
I'm just saying,
you said,
bro, I'm giving myself a moral victory. Like I got one of the guys. I was closer for one of the guys. That's all I'm saying. Okay, you win overall because I think anybody, if I say Master and then they're actually Platinum, like I should be deducted points. So like, yeah.
All right.
Man, this is rough.
I guess it's match point for me. Let's proceed. Wait, am I misunderstanding the math here, chat? It's Diamond 4. He's in Diamond 4. So you win Diamond. Platinum 1 is.
So
8.
the difference is, look. After your Platinum 1, you then go to Diamond 5, and then you go to Diamond 4.
Yeah, so that's a difference.
You said he was Platinum 3. So Platinum 3, you would have to then get to Platinum 2.
No.
You need to get to Platinum 1.
That's the
then
other...
you need to get to Diamond 5.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we're just talking about the first guy.
I said he was 2 tiers away.
So for the second guy.
It doesn't matter. Let's just it doesn't fucking matter.
No, because the way I heard it and the way that chat heard it, or at least some of chat, the people who are also calling you high, they're like, you were saying it as if you were closer when you said Platinum 3 is closer to Diamond 4 than Platinum 1 is to Diamond 4.
Okay, all right.
He said, yes, I am high. Continue.
Yeah, let us just proceed. So Perks versus Ivanyo, or me versus Shy. I trust my trusty subscriber here.
Trust
okay.
that guy, bro.
Apparently, I need to guess now first because you've been doing it 2 or 3 times, and somehow that's unfair. So whatever that means.
Okay. Thank you, chat. This has been rigged from the start.
I don't know how we reached that conclusion, but fine. I'll guess first. Okay, let's go.
That's it. For no reason, put Joel's in chat. Thank you.
Okay, this is it. Shy is going first with Madolce, default field, and sleeves, and doing what appears to be a basic Madolce combo versus Wannabe's Vsas pile? Okay, okay.
Visas, tier, no, not tier, cash with adventure.
The strange pile here. We'll see what it does in a moment as we power through our Madolche combo. Hook Cake's going to bring out here. This is going to get the search of Chateau. Wait, we already have Chateau. This is crazy. We're going to activate Ticket plus Chateau. Okay, we're just going to Chateau first. Trigger the Chocolate mode. That's going to summon from the deck. Bringing out another. That's going to give us Salon. We'll get a trap off of this. Activate the ticket.
See, look at wannabe MVP's mate.
Mm-hmm.
He plays a lot. He had to get to gold pass 75.
That's a big clue there. Yeah.
Yep. So he does play a lot. But the question is, has he been playing ranked a lot, or did he get all that through the Duelist Cup?
Yeah, I guess the dual pass is contributed through either system, so that works.
Yeah. And then Madolche.
Ooh, we didn't set cross out.
Still has Droll in hand. Madolche tends to keep a lot of why did he set cross out? What the hell?
Could have hit a talents with that or something.
In what universe do you not set cross out?
Ooh, that feels bad. Drolling this deck with a foolish.
Yeah, this deck looks like it needs to be searching stuff. Well,
it's pure Scareclaw. Ooh.
Did you just say it's pure Scareclaw?
Some kind of, well, maybe not pure. There's a couple of cash cards. Because Cash
I'm
Fenrir searches.
I'm looking at Griffin Rider.
I don't know what that's about. I hands up. I don't know what that guy's doing. But Adventure Scareclaw with a Twin Saw. So I think that's like an Icarus attack. All right, Hook Cake, Banish. We're gonna use the Fenrir to hit the field spell.
What does that do?
This
negate.
is
Okay.
The negate by shuffling back. Do we live this turn? I don't know how we're surviving.
So what does the Scareclaw try? You said it's like an Icarus attack?
Twin Saw? Yeah, I think so. Tribute to
Twin Saw,
Scareclaw.
okay.
Target 2 cards.
Okay.
Chain. This is going to shuffle something back. Oh, it's going to make the...
it makes it
Hook
unaffected,
Yeah. Hook Kick is unaffected for the turn. Those two get popped. This is our second normal, I believe. Ooh, what? We don't have a follow-up?
Get over the Fenrir. Did you say Fenrir is like your favorite card or something?
Oh, yeah. Fenrir is my favorite card, dude.
Yeah. Streets are saying that that's Farfa's favorite card right there.
Yeah. Double Scare Cash in the deck, by the way. That's...
With Bestials, too. This guy's just playing stuff.
Right.
I mean, Bestials are splashable, so I mean, I can't fault him. But yeah, it does look like it's primarily Scareclaw.
Pop the Light Heart, bring it back because we control Visas. Make another Light Heart. Oh, this guy's not once per turn.
Griffin
Sure.
Rider just like as a backup negate, Magnamut as that's probably his tier insurance. And then let's see what he brings out. Does he bring out probably regain? Yeah.
Get a draw here because we control 3 defense position monsters. We can also use the pop of the field spell because the 3 defense position monsters hit the back row. Synchro Shokan for Amritar. No, Baron the floor.
Such a healthy card.
Oh, you don't like this girl?
I like when I summon it.
Astral Owl.
I don't like when opponent has.
This combo goes crazy. So we contact Fuse from the grave to summon out Astral Owl. We get a pop, we get a revive with Cross Sheep, and we get a draw with Regained.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this game is over.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, and there it is, Scareclaw.
Didn't even need the Griffin Rider little adventure package, but I can see what he was going for, because those are kind of just splashable elements into the deck where you can kind of have like some negates to fall back on, stronger end board.
I think Wannabe is taking this real seriously. I would have thought of this if you didn't bring it up, so thanks for the 3 points. But yeah, that Raikou is implying that we've played a lot this season. So yeah. I'm going to straight up put him in Master 1.
Master 1?
Yep. And for Shy on Madolche, I'm going to put him in Diamond 4.
Okay. For Wannabe, I'll go Master 5.
Master 5.
For shy Madolche player, I'll go. What did you say? Diamond 3?
Oh, sorry. Do you want me to give you the points as well? Just, you know, you could copy in my answers, change it, mix it up, make sure it doesn't look the same. This is my homework.
What do you, bro? I'm not gonna copy you.
Okay, you're gonna give an answer based on what I said. I said D4.
I only answered first every other time.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll go first. Yeah.
Bruv.
D4 and M1.
Okay. So you said D4, so I'll go 1 high. I'm joking.
Keep it strategic.
No,
Yeah.
No. I'll say platinum 1.
Platinum 1.
For shy for the Madolche, and then wannabe MVP. I'll go master 5.
Okay, this is match point for me. So this could be the end. Do you have a preference of who we're revealing first?
I want to see wannabe MVP.
All right, here we go. Wannabe MVP is Master 3.
So
that's
we
a
had
tie, right? That's a tie.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. And for Shy here, so I put him in D4, you put him in P1. He is, in fact, gold 5.
I'll take it.
Oh, that's
win.
yours. Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay.
I'll take it. Yeah, he's playing Madolche, bro. Come on. You don't see those in Diamond.
Of course, you would need help from a poopy Madolche player. All right.
I haven't heard the poopy insult since I was in maybe, I don't know, 1st grade.
Welcome to the community. To have you here.
So poopy, bro.
All right, who would like to be next? I've got Okita versus Truxale, Cosmic Helix versus Pyrax versus Evanyo. My duel against Kid RT was pretty pog, not just because I won. All right, I'll let you pick. We got a volunteer of Papa Shekels, Asius, Okita, or Cosmic Helix.
Bro, did you just what language did you just speak to me? What the hell did you just say?
These are epic Xbox 360 gamer tags. Pick one.
The last one that you said.
Cosmic? Okay, let's see. Where are you, Cosmic? Please don't tell me this expired.
Oh, I see one. Go down. Argentum and Fictinium. Fictinium won the Shadow Cup thing, remember?
Okay,
you remember that?
Yeah.
It was either that or they were second. I forget. It was either first or second. But yeah, I want to see. It looks like they lost this one, so I want to see what happened.
So
it's supposed to be like good at the game or something. I thought
we're both just saying Master 1 for this one, right? Clearly.
Probably.
So I
they're
guess
playing I gotta watch another fucking Madolche. Droll and Cockbird.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry.
You all right there?
Bro, it's a little droll, you know what I'm saying?
A little drolly and a little gammy.
Yeah.
Branded getting negated on the fusion summon.
In their Fictinium ends up losing this game, by the way, so I hate to be spoilerge. Oh, it's gonna be I couldn't out the chaos. Oh no,
hey,
Dispatcher. Okay, never mind.
We're synchro summoning and branded, by the way. All right. Setting the allure. Doesn't even fire it off. All right. Oh, yeah, we're droll. Of course. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't see Madolche beating.
Yeah, we got nothing in our hands here with anything at all.
Anything really. Let alone Dispatter.
All right. So I'm just gonna lock in Fictinium and Master 1 because he won the Shadow Duel. So that just makes sense.
Yeah, in the surrender. I'm sorry, I should have picked a more entertaining duel, but yeah, based off of name.
Mm-hmm.
But I will say that means that this is a competitive player. That means they're probably putting a little more energy into the Duelist Cup. So I'm gonna just say, I hate to do it to you, Farfa. I'm gonna say Master 2. I'm gonna
say for Fictinium?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I mean, if you want to lose, that's fine.
Yeah, Master 1's probably smarter, but hey, I go hard or go home. I don't want to draw.
What's Argentum at?
Argentum branded. I mean, there was nothing like amazing that they did. They just kind of like played through minor stuff.
Roll gammas.
I'll say,
you know, that's something.
Yeah, I'll say Diamond 1.
D1. Okay.
Diamond 3. Diamond 3. Final answer.
Diamond 3. Okay, cool. I feel like Branded is a very dedicated deck. You know, it's this community of people who just really love this deck. And if you really love this deck, you play the game a lot. So I'm going to put him in at least like Master like 4.
Master 4. Okay.
All right, let's go with Argentum first. He is Gold 1.
All right. Hey, he is dedicated to Branded, though. He's got the... Oh, but look, Duelist Cup top. He has all these Duelist Cup tops right here. I mean, top 10,000, but, you know,
10,000, you know, so
it's still a...
He showed up, you know, he attended.
Yeah, he showed up, he played, you know. And his name is Show Off. He's showing off those top 10,000s that he got.
Come on, dude. Or he was
hey,
there.
But I'll take that. hey, top 10,000, you did better than, you know, a lot of people probably.
All right, Fictinum is indeed... What? Oh my god. He just quit at the game, apparently.
I guess. And nah, I'm telling you, Duelist Cup probably was just focused on Duelist Cup, you know?
Who's the closest this run? I want to say it's you, right?
Me for both of them. Because
Yeah.
I said Master 2, and then the other guy said Diamond.
Okay.
So I'm having this comeback. So what's the score now? I got 3 at least.
Yeah, it's 4-3.
Okay, and it's first to 5.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we got a volunteer. It's okay. Okita's been begging me to watch.
No.
Oh, you want to pick one? You want to pick one?
Somebody's name was Dion Fan. Go up.
Yeah, this was another request. Small Brain versus Dion Fan.
Oh, come on, Dion Fan.
All right.
Let's see. Hey, at least I can already tell he didn't lose to Small Brain. For those in chat who are unaware, my name is Dion.
Oh, I thought your name was the other one.
Small Brain, fuck you.
Ooh.
Oh, he is Dion Fan. He is Dion Fan. Horace. I'm playing against Valence.
All right,
Disgusting.
so you want to take a little coffee break here, or?
Yeah, I guess we could. See,
So what are we
the
actually
beauty is
doing?
when you're playing Raw, like you can just admire the cool Winged Dragon of Raw art in the hand. Like that's all you got to do.
I mean, you gotta have something going for the deck, I suppose.
Hey, bro. I've carried this to Master.
Have we had a duel yet, by the way? I don't think we have.
We did once for the Legacy packs, and
yeah, like a little draft thing.
I went ahead and won and beat you, Sam, and Rhyme that day.
You did, yeah. I gotta challenge you on BA versus Raw sometime. That's what we need to do.
Hey, bro. Whenever you feel like losing, just you know who to call.
Oh, this is a field.
It's a field that doesn't matter when fear mode exists.
No, not wrong. All right, let's see. How do we get to sphere mode? You tell us the combos here.
Well, True Sun God can just search it, but he's gonna try to probably. Oh, well, yeah, he can't really do anything. I mean, the only way he can dodge sphere mode is SP Little Knight, and then he only has 2 monsters on board. But it looks like he's gonna save True Sun God for the end, because the one downside to True Sun God is the fact that he can't attack, and it's gonna go through. He doesn't. Why, bro? He needed to activate SP Little Knight to dodge sphere mode. Now they're all gone. What a doofus. His name is Accurate Small Brain, by the way. Accurate Small Brain.
I like that we just swapped the zones there, but it does trigger the what's it called?
For no reason. Bro just did the shimmy shuffle for no fucking reason. Like, oh, yeah.
That Link monster is absurd, by the way. It, like, negates by summoning a scale.
He can't attack, though. Keep that in mind. He cannot attack because of True Sun God.
Zombie Vampire. Is this like a... Does this do anything in your deck?
This is, I mean, it's standard for, well, for Horus. I don't know if I would have done it in this situation.
Egyptian
Oh,
slime.
yeah, he did get the slime. Yeah, now he can actually... If he he's playing another Ancient Chant. Yeah, that's game.
The Hamana. Here we go.
Yeah.
Wait, but how do you...
He's going to bring out Raw now, and it's going to have like a bajillion attack, and he's just going to attack the 3,300 per game.
Ooh. How big is it? It is
very large.
60.4.
Very large. Hey, you've made me proud, Dion Fan. I don't know what your actual name is, but Dion Fan, I've never been more proud. That's a Master 1 duel. I'm joking. Dion Fan, to be realistic, if he's playing,
Oh, so do you want to go first, or do you want to come
I'll
up
go
with some?
first. I'll go first. I'll go first. I'll go.
All right, just in case there's any complaints, you know.
Hey, no, I gotta do justice for my boy right here. All right, he's made me proud today. I don't know if I'd be playing Blaze Cannon, but you know that's fine. You discarded it because you didn't need it. I will go with Dion Fan is. See, that deck, it's very tough to pilot that to master. You can do it if you're me, but like it's kind of tough to do that. I'm gonna say I'm gonna give him Diamond 5 for Dion Fan.
Bro, the best that you can give for your community and your deck is a Diamond 5.
Listen,
brother.
because I think this isn't his main deck. I think he's just playing this because like he knew I was watching. So I don't think this is like his go-to.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna say Diamond 5. And he was playing Blaze Cannon, and it's a hit or a miss, but that card is often a brick. I mean, when it works, it works. It's great. But yeah. Anyway, I'll say Diamond 5. Small Brain, I believe him when he says small brain. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say gold 1 for Small Brain.
Gold 1. Okay. Well, let's take the trash out real quick. Let's put Dion Fan where he belongs, which is in gold 5. And Small Brain. We're gonna have our first silver. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put him all the way down in silver 5. That was
I feel like people who are in silver, they're only playing like Dark Magician and stuff. But yeah, go ahead.
All right, Dion Fan, you are in fact D3.
Yes! Don't you ever get me up, man. Yeah. That's my boy right there. I can sense his power level from here.
Unless Small Brain is exactly silver 5, you've got this round. Here we go. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, Jesus Christ. What?
Oh.
See, the beauty of this, Dion Fan, you beat a master duelist, bro. And I'll take that round too, because I was still technically closer. Let's go.
Yep. All right, 4-4. This is it. Last
4-4.
one. You got the sweep coming.
Yeah, you thought you were just gonna walk all over me, huh?
All right, chat. It is time for the absolute goated finale here. Who has an absolute gamer account? Replay rather. It's a banger game. Bonsai versus Leo. All right, I'll trust you. This is it. I wish I could watch more of you guys. Unfortunately, so many of you turned out here. Perhaps we'll figure out a way to try and select replays a little bit easier in the future. Like maybe if you gift like 50 subs or something. All right. Gishki versus Sword Soul. And no dual field yet. This is like Sword Soul's the free deck, right? So
I think so.
All right, just your average Sword Soul enjoyer, Moyi. You know the copy pasta, don't you?
I don't think so. What is it?
You don't know it? If my girl or Moyi drown in and I can only save one of them, you can catch me at my girl's funeral resolving Moyi.
Okay, yes, I have regretfully heard that. Yes.
All right, so we can.
But let's see how he pilots the Sword Soul deck.
We can Protoss call Dark.
Drone to floor.
Yeah.
Plus. No. Well, because. Yeah. Drone to floor and then.
Called Dark, most likely, which, you know, is not really relevant against the water deck.
Against Gishki. But he's playing Gishki. Like,
it's some good cards here. There's the new support, so at least we've upgraded it.
People play Gishki. Like, there's human beings out there who wake up like,
gonna play Gishki.
Well, there's human beings out there who are like, oh my god, Yugi, is that a god card?
Hey, there's a lot of people. There's not some. There's many. Okay.
Yeah, like Dion Fan.
Yeah, and he won, didn't he?
Hell yes.
Where's Farfa Fan?
You know what? You're right. Actually, why don't we have a Farfa fan in here?
See, you got people like they're obviously watching you on stream, so like you have that going for you. But I don't see them changing their legal name to that. You know what I mean?
Legal. Master is a registry of your birth certificate.
Yes, they didn't change their Master Duel birth certificate in your favor.
So I think this guy attempts to like bounce here. We can chain. We're gonna negate it with the imperm.
Or got double negated.
I think we still have Baron online, actually, don't we? Let's see what we're doing next year.
That has not been activated.
Got Focused Aquamare for Grimness. Normal summon, add any Gishki. He's letting him cook here. Has this been used? One spell face. No, we did negate with the Baron. What did we negate with the Baron? Let me check real quick.
What did he negate?
Baron negated.
We were talking about
Oh, it was the Necromere. Yeah. Because the
was that the
Necromere.
first card he activated.
It's so this lets you tribute using your opponent's field, basically. So he kind of forced it.
Fair. But I just was that.
Yeah,
the
must have
first
been
thing
early
he
in the turn.
Okay.
Is this a link summon? This is a link summon. Okay. Anemone.
Yeah, to bring back the little water monster.
That Protoss sure is putting in work.
Yeah. I will say if he does happen to keep this Protoss into the next turn. By the way, I say Protoss, but you just like gaslit me to say Protoss. I do. Well, it's gone, so who cares what I was saying?
Not once per turn.
He could just call water next turn, but who knows? Maybe there is no next turn here.
Oh,
yep, there is. There will be no next turn.
Wait, but this resets the Baron negate.
Can he put it face down?
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh, that's insane! Oh, you're insane! Okay, so he waterlocked himself. So when Zelantis attempts to special back the opponent's monster, he can't summon water monster. He can't summon the Protoss. He can't summon the Baron. So it just perma banishes them.
Oh wow! Did he do that on purpose? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say he did that on purpose.
Okay. Ooh,
right,
good
Bonsai.
game.
Bonsai, that I'm gonna. You know what? It's your channel. Go ahead. You pick first. Go ahead.
Me first? Okay, cool. Bonsai, that was a sick play, honestly. We have a real dedicated water duels. We got the water field and everything. Ooh, Bonsai, you are a Master 3 duelist. That's where you're at.
I promise I'm not picking this just because of you. I'll just say Master 5.
Master 5,
that's
okay.
Right, yeah.
And for Leo, with the Sword Soul default field, kind of like returnee to the game package, I think is what you've done with the code. I'm gonna put you up to like Platinum 3.
Okay, for Leo, it is like he didn't do anything crazy. Just like standard Sword Soul, like
Just played Sword Soul.
Yeah, he just like Shishao, Barone, Protoss, like I sleep.
I sleep.
But I guess I'll give it, but like that's good enough to kind of like just, you know, mosey your way up through Platinum, I think. I'm gonna go Gold 1.
Gold 1? Okay.
I want to say, part of me wants to say Platinum. Did you say Diamond or Platinum?
I put him in Platinum 3.
Okay. I guess. Actually, I'll say Platinum 5.
Platinum 5. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
So
I guess
at Master 5 in Platinum 5, and then you have Master 3 in Platinum 3, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, let's do the reveal on Bonsai. That was a crazy comeback. It is Master 5.
Right
Bang on the money, dude. Wow. All right.
Right on the money. Because I will say this, most normal human beings, grass-touching human beings, once they get to Master 5, they're just like, all right, I'm good.
Grass-touching human beings. Yeah, no one wants to like play that sweat fest. Okay. Unless, okay, I can tie this if I exactly guess Leo is in Platinum 3, which he is in Master 1 with Sword Soul structure deck.
Maybe he was trying to bait us. But
Maybe.
you were closer for that one, but I was right on the money for the other one. So
we went from a 4-1 lead on by the way, we blew a 4-1 lead. Congratulations, Seereax. Well done. You took it 5-4. By the way, he's level 40. Do you know how high that is? Like, that is absurd. Like, I'm a streamer who plays this game every day who's like 31 or something.
Yeah, that's crazy. He must play a lot.
Wait, what's your level?
Do you want to know my level?
Wait, what's your level?
Let me double check. I'm definitely higher than 40. Not by a lot, but I remember being 40 at one point.
God,
I am I am level. I'm 41, so I just passed 40.
Damn, what kind of loser would play the game this much?
Hey, bro, I love the game. What can I say?
It's
I love the
crazy.
game.
You play that much and you're in Diamond 5? That's wild.
Bro, I'm not playing. I've been playing the Duelist Cup. I'm not playing ranked, bro.
Did you hit D max with Raw?
No, I've been playing Dark Magician for funsies.
You're not even D max?
I'm 19, but I'm playing Dark Magician, bro. If I can bring Dark Magician to dual level max, it's more impressive than if I like, ooh, what's the good deck today?
Yeah, why have you not done
the
it yet?
Newspaper, aka Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro. Because, bro, I want to do it with Dark Magician. It's hard. It's hard.
All right, thank you so much for joining. This has been an absolute blast. It was great.
Hey, why you have to throw shots at me right at the end because you lost, bro? You didn't have to like hit me like it. Like I noticed. I know what you did. You think you're slick.
Look, man, I blew a 4-1 lead. I'm a little salty right now. I'm a little upset here.
Okay. Anyway, bro, I'm glad you know, you finally responded to my Discord message and you know, you finally had me on. I've been trying to reach out to this guy for so long, guys. I don't understand like why it's so hard to get in contact with him. And then he tries to pretend I'm the one who doesn't respond, but you know, I don't know. Just don't believe his lies.
Oh, there it is. I got the command right, finally. So hit that follow button on Seereax TV's channel if you want to see some really mediocre gameplay. There's
the best gameplay in all of Yu-Gi-Oh!
All right, thank you so much for joining me, man. This has been a blast.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I appreciate you having me.
No,
and,
for sure.
You know,
it's mine to have. So thank you. I know you're
Hey,
really
you just
busy.
Yeah, no problem, bro. And like, okay, I was gonna be an asshole, but I gotta remember, not everyone deserves it like Sam. Okay.
No, do it. Give me both comments. Give me the compliment sandwich.
I was just gonna say, like, if you just keep training as hard as you possibly can, maybe one day you can be like second to me at like whatever game of your choosing is, whether it's Candyland, Hopscotch, Tic Tac Toe, Connect Four, Yu-Gi-Oh, Guess That Rank. It doesn't matter.
I'll do you a best of 3, right? So we'll play an actual duel at some point, and then if there's a tiebreaker, we'll do Connect 4.
Connect 4
sound good?
Tiebreaker. Okay. All right, for sure. Yeah, we'll lock that in at some point.
All right, thank you so much. Peace out, dudes. Make sure you close down the OBS Ninja, because a lot of people
yeah, because you're gonna be staring at me. Creeper.
Yeah, I don't want to have you like go on an emergency personal time just in case.
You don't want me to. Yeah, you don't want me to have a Shannon Sharp stream. Anyway, Americans, you get it. Anyway, all right, brother. I will see you when I see you.
See you, man. Take care. Bye. All right, boys. What a absolutely fantastic little ordeal we went through. Thank you, everyone who took part. I'm so sorry I couldn't have watched all of your replays. You know, there's just too many to get through. But thank you, guys. I hope you enjoyed the segment. It's been a while since we did this. Super fun, honestly, especially when you guys pull out the shenanigan decks and don't just run the
Snake Eyes versus U-Bell standard.
You know, it's like even if I wanted to find even if I wanted to find good decks, could we really find them among Farfa viewers? Would that be a thing? All right, ladies and Mental Gen, this is my last and final stream before YCS Lil. I'll see you guys on stream. For those of you who will be tuning in to the YCS, and those of you who'll be following the TCG this weekend, Jesse's probably going to stream it, so I'm sure he will be co-casting or co-streaming. See you guys later. Thank you so much for being here. I'll be back on Monday. Probably a little bit late because of meme review, but I'll be here. No stage 2. No, unfortunately, Konami has hosted a YCS on the same weekend as their Duelist Cup. It's a great move, honestly. I love it. I really like that the most competitive events in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are overlapped that way. Anyway, I also will be posting a video right this moment, in fact. There it is. Boom. It's live. It's the minus 20% debuff IQ Twitter thread. So go watch this video, click on it, give it a view, and give it some watch time. I'll see you guys back on Monday. And if you are going to YCS Lil, don't be shy to say hi and stuff.